7, 6, turkey sandwich, T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, turkey sandwich, 5, 4, 3, 2, 14 and a half, 1. Basket head, repeat, are you here? Yes, I am here. I am ready to begin. Oh, basket head, have you been alienized? No, I'm not alienized. Sound is at the ready. Turn it down a little bit. Turning it down. Turn down the sound just a smidget for the people. How's the sound quality? That's better. All right. Sound quality is sound qualitying. Basket head. Let's see what else we have in here. What's going on, Team Funko? What's going on, Oliver Smith? Welcome into It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head. I gotta choose oatmeal because I just ate toasted muesli with blueberries, banana, and golden milk. Golden milk is something I make by lightly frying turmeric powder, ginger powder, and a ray of sunshine. Ah, yes, we cannot forget the secret ingredient in golden milk, a ray of sunshine.
Did somebody say a ray of sunshine? Sign me up for that. I would love to have some of that. It sounds magical. Someone said McDonald's, or did someone say a ray of sunshine? What's going on, everybody?
It's too early for this. And once again, how did you get on the spaceship? Ah, a little bit of black pepper and then add rice milk. Sounds like a plan to me. I've been hearing a lot about golden milk and it actually sounds fun. I kind of figured that turmeric had to be in it because that's the only thing I can think of that will taste good, because you definitely don't want to squeeze mustard in there. So for the yellow, that don't sound all that bad. Waiting for the sound. The song that we have playing has a slow upbuild and it sounds like the song is going off and it's like, will you start again? Will you please? And thank you, start again. Moving forward. Good morning to all my cool peeps who are out there. It is a glorious 5:03 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we have successfully made it to Voyage 9 of Basket Head Voyage. I hope you have your snacks and your blankets ready, and I'll have you know, someone anonymously donated triple fat goose coats. Winter coats are in the back if you want to stay fashion forward. We do have the triple fat goose coats available to keep you warm while we're on the ship today. We will be here for a long time with the 5-hour minimum and maybe even higher. Thank you for coming in. Today I'm going to get started reading all the movies that are coming out for the month of December. It seems like each week we do this, there's more movies that I didn't list from last week or the week before or the week before that gets added on here to my surprise. LOL surprise. Shouts out to the LOL surprise toys. Let me see here. So which movies are coming out for the month of December 2025 to be exact? For all the moviegoers, albeit by way of sofa, let's see what cool movies are coming out. The turmeric and ginger pepper, when fried, becomes sweet. The black pepper increases the big old word that I don't feel like pronouncing right now, the turmeric by 2,000%. It's an antioxidant. Shouts out to the antioxidant. It's the antioxidant for me. As we gather around one of the fires, dumpster, forest, or bonfire, we are gathered around one of the fires of your choosing before the rising sun. The mothership has landed, but the doors are slowly opening. We're just waiting for more cool people to gather around. So while we wait for more people to gather around, before we actually take off into flight, I'm going to start reading some major movies that are coming out this glorious month of December. I won't be gone till December, nor will I be gone till November, January, February, March, April, or May. I hate to leave, but girl, I can't stay. I'll be gone till November, or maybe till December. Whatever. Moving forward. Hi, everybody. That's all right. Geek out to the health stuff. We need people like you in the world to keep us people who choose to gorge on greasy potato chips day in and day out on our toes. Several major films are scheduled for release in December 2025, including the highly anticipated sequel, Avatar: Fire and Ash. And once again, they're leading with Fire and Ash. Not to be confused with Ash Ketchum from dun, 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 I want to be the very best, dun, dun, like no one ever was. Dun, 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 dun. Moving forward, including the highly anticipated sequel, Avatar: Fire and Ash, a new Knives Out mystery, and a remake of Anaconda. I want to see that movie. Of course, if you don't know, it is starring the legendary Jack Black. He also played in Minecraft, Lava, Chicken. Shouts out to Jack Black. Here are some of the notable movies coming out. We've got Five Nights at Freddy's Part 2, the sequel to the successful horror film based on the video game franchise. Franchise! Do not mess with my tartar chips. Tartar chips in the heezy. Let's go tartar chips and let's go lava chicken. Anybody bringing lava chicken onto the spaceship, or should I say the mothership today? If so, please kindly place it at the back of the table for all of us to share. But if you're not intending to share, fine, I don't care. We've got Kill Bill, The Whole Bloody Affair, a single unrated epic that combines both Kill Bill volumes into one film, presented as an original intended. Now, I want to know more about this Kill Bill movie. So what I'm going to do is open up a new tab and find out more information. Can you please tell me more? Please. Or should I say, can you please tell my cool peeps and I more? And I'm more about... We're about to find this out together. The newest NEWEST. Alright, can you tell my cool peeps and I more about the Kill Bill movie? While that loads up, let me switch gears as far as the dynamics of this playlist. The dynamics of this playlist. The dynamics of this playlist is dynamicing in the wrong direction. The wrong direction. We've got there is no new Kill Bill movie Volume 3 or otherwise in production. What? Director Quentin Tarantino has stated he will not be making the third installment, as his upcoming 10th film will be his last. Oh man. However, a newly re-edited 4-hour version of the original story titled Kill Bill, The Whole Bloody Affair was released in theaters December 2025. I didn't see that. It says was as if it's already happened. I haven't even seen commercials for that. Guys, have you seen commercials for the Kill Bill installment? I haven't. So I'm going to read more and see what happened here. So it was released in theaters in December. This version combines volume 1 and volume 2 into a single underrated film. It's unrated? Wow, as Tarantino originally intended. And it includes a previously unseen 7.5-minute animated sequence. Okay. Status of Kill Bill Volume 3. Quentin Tarantino has consistently dampened expectations for a third Bill film, despite years of rumors and fan interest. Do not start this movie gala with sad news. And in addition to that, it had the gall to say that he's going to make a 10th movie, and after that, it's over with. Multi-meal is good occasionally. I'll get back to that if I remember. It is the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead. In reference to the status of the Kill Bill movie Volume 3, no concrete plans, final film and story completion. As of recent statements, Tarantino has confirmed there are no concrete plans to develop Kill Bill Volume 3. Anybody see the Kill Bill movie, and did you like it? Final film. Tarantino has also maintained that he will only direct 10 films before retiring. That's 10 films before retiring. And he has confirmed his final project will be about a male film critic in the 1970s, not a Kill Bill sequel. Story completion. He has expressed that the original 2 films told the complete story he intended. No, I didn't kill Bill, end quote. About the Kill Bill, the whole bloody affair. The special release is a theatrical event for fans to experience the story in its original conceived format, or also in its entire glory. Eternal glory is what Gandalf said the children will have if they won the Tri-Wizard Championship. Eternal glory, or going to meet their maker. I'm definitely not signing up for the Tri-Wizard Tournament because you may lose your life or win eternal glory. Eternal glory. That's a hard pass for me. Quentin might end up doing more after. I wonder how serious he is about the 10 movie limit. All I know is when I just read that announcement that he's going to be making 10 movies and that's it, I'm hoping it's a bold-faced, bottom-of-the-barrel bargain basement lie. Yes, I hope that is a lie because I like how he scripts the movies. He's got off-the-wall movies, but what I like about him is his dialogue. Before there was an art of dialogue on YouTube, shouts out to Art of Dialogue, Quentin Tarantino delivered great dialogue in all of his movies. Whether you liked him or not, he did hammer out some great lines. And I liked how when the people talked, they gave each character a room to breathe. It showed great conversation. Like, this is how you're supposed to conversate. Even if you're mad with one another, they let each person get their words off. Like, I'm gonna get you. No, you're not. Oh, yes, I am. Watch me hide from you. You ain't hiding from nobody. I shall hide from you. Watch me run. It's like, look, they're actually breathing in between lines. They're not running over everybody. So shouts out to Quentin Tarantino. What's going on, my cool peeps? It is the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead. It is voyage number 9, and we are gathered around one of the fires. You pick forest, bond, or dumpster fire. We're gathered around one of the fires before the rising sun, talking about Quentin Tarantino and the sad statement that he made that after his 10th film, he is going to retire. I hope that's a bold-faced lie, just like all these football players who go over to retirement, who 3 weeks later say, I'm done retiring. I cannot take it. I'm going stir crazy. Put me back on the field, gosh darn it. Put me back on the field. What's going on, Tarsus? High five. Ka-chow. Pow. Welcome in. I'm going to go hi, like the Verizon, what is it, the Cricket wireless cell phone people? You guys, I saw the Cricket wireless commercial yesterday, and it's so cool. I really like those commercials. They go, hi, bye. They showed a new character on there, and she's all blue, and she's got blue hair. She's really cute. So shouts out to Cricket Wireless. In reference to Quentin Tarantino about Kill Bill, the whole bloody affair, it's going to be unrated and uncut. This version restores all the gore and violence that was originally edited out of the are shown in black and white to secure an R rating for 2 separate volumes. So I wonder, guys, since Kill Bill unrated is going to theaters, how are they allowing something unrated to hit the theaters? Do you mean that the movie theaters have loosened up their belt buckles and allowed all types of movies to just slide right through in the name of saving movies? Because if it's unrated, Kill Bill was pretty gory when it was, quote, censored. What's going on, Chile? High five. Bam. Welcome into It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Baskethead. We're talking about Quentin Tarantino and his alleged retiring after 10 movies. Currently, there's supposed to be a movie out, Kill Bill Unrated. This version restores all the gore and violence that was originally edited out or shown in black and white to secure an R rating for the 2 separate volumes. Theatrical experience. When my cool peoples do decide to go, here's the theatrical experience. It says, Tarantino has emphasized that this cut is intended to be a unique cinematic experience, which means it might not be readily available on streaming services immediately after its limited theatrical run. Here are some sunglasses for my cool peeps, just in case you get blinded by the rising sun, the 1,000 suns, and all the stars that are floating around in this galaxy. Here's some shades for all of you guys, so your eyes can be protected. We've got a snack table out back. The snack table is already full, but you're more than welcome to include more snacks at the table. If you get chilly, we've got extra blankets and triple fat goose coats for all of you to stay warm. All my cool peoples are here and we're having a good time for a short time. No, we're having a good time for a long time. It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Baskethead, and I'm here with all my cool peoples having a good time. Shouts out to Tarsis for handling his business on the mothership. Let's all say what's up, Tarsis, what's up, Chile, and what's up, Oliver Smith. While there is no Kill Bill Volume 3, a major new release titled Kill Bill The Whole Bloody Affair, arrived in theaters December 5th. Oh, we've got a due date. You guys, I didn't see a release date for this until now. Kill Bill The Whole Bloody Affair is already in theaters, guys, December 5th. I didn't see one commercial for this at all. This version is Quentin Tarantino's original single film version that contains volume 1 and 2 into one continuous epic. Now, honestly, guys, I wasn't a fan of Kill Bill. I didn't really like the movie, but I liked the concept. I liked the creativity and the originality behind it, but beyond that, I didn't like it as a movie. But once again, the costumes and the originality was cool. But since there is an uncut version, perhaps I will watch it with an open mind, because now that I know that there was parts that were removed from the film, maybe I'll get a full understanding about the movie. Just like the Watchmen movie. I watched the Watchmen movie over and over and over and over again. Like, there's supposed to be more to this movie. Come to find out, there was more to the movie. They just cut out a lot of it, and that's why I was like, oh, never mind. Key features of the release for the Kill Bill The Whole Bloody Affair, the definitive cut. It unites both volumes into a single 4-hour and 25-minute unrated film, removing the cliffhanger from volume 1 and the recap of volume 2. Guys, if you have not seen Kill Bill The Whole Bloody Affair, it's going to be a 4-hour, 35-minute sit down. Isn't that longer than the Infinity Wars? Good mercy, that's a long movie. So I'm going to assume that for those of you who have not seen Kill Bill, I'm wondering if there's going to be an intermission or they're going to play it all the way through like streaming movies. That is a long movie. New animated content. This version includes a new, never before seen 7.5-minute anime sequence, restored visuals, Restored visuals. You guys, I don't know how this parrot managed to get aboard the mothership, but the parrot is here. The parrot is here on the mothership. New animated content. This version includes a never-before-seen 7.5-minute anime sequence. Restored visuals. The Kane's cut. Gore is restored to full color, most notably during the massive House of Blue Leaves battle sequence. And finally, Fortnite integration. What? The release was accompanied by a digital campaign that brought elements of the story into the video game Fortnite, including the short film titled The Lost Chapter, Yuki's Revenge. Here for it! I am totally here for it. Meow, meow, meow. The time, my cool peeps, is a smooth 5:21 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yes, 4 glorious hours. I hope you have plenty of snacks. You know the drill, my cool people, as LA said. When you go to the movies, have cargo pants or cargo shorts on, and wear a vest, many pockets, preferably a fisherman's vest with thousands of pockets, so you can store ample amounts of snacks and drinks in your pockets and be comfortable in the movie theater. It is the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show, Volume 9, or Voyage 9, with Baskethead and all my cool peeps, 5:21 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We've got a ton of cool people here in the building. Getting ready to load the mothership. The mothership is slowly opening its doors. All are welcome to Voyage if you wish to find a seat. They have wonderful bathrooms. The bathrooms are clean on here. Here's a little bit of the deets before we get into it. The movie we will be watching soon is called The Earth to Echo. Earth to Echo. The link is provided for you in the description below. So while we're chatting and fellowshipping and starting to load on the ship, you can get your screens ready if interested. Earth to Echo is what we will be watching. The link is in the description. Welcoming in, saying hello, and talking about current movie releases. We'll have a movie watch, a movie summary. From there, I will develop a topic of discussion from the movie choice. We may even watch the movie again while we are spinning around in time on the mothership. There may be moments of downtime. While the music just plays for a 5 to 10 minute set. The music will just play sometimes throughout this live stream, where we'll just take a beat and chill and float and listen to the music. Grab a blanket, popcorn, coffee, tea, and all the other movie watch things you see fit. Time to get comfy and enjoy the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Baskethead. Shouts out to the aliens who allowed us only on Wednesdays to fill the mothership in a room and have a good time. Aliens and all your alien things in the chat. Let me see here. Let me put a ship in the chat. That's not the ship I was looking for. Not a pirate ship. A spaceship. It's a spaceship, Mr. Lightyear. It's a spaceship. Buzz Lightyear. You guys, I wish YouTube would allow us to be able to watch one of the Toy Story movies for free. Now, that would be fun. We've got a lot of cool people in here. Would you like to see what's going on with some more movies, or would you like to get ready to start into the film? We got a lot of cool people while I'm blabbering on. Let's see what the survey says. Pick a meal. We've got 45% who chose oatmeal, 17% said malto meal, and 38% chose grits. Nothing wrong with grits. So Baskethead will pick oatmeal. Baskethead will choose oatmeal. Let me type that down in here. Will choose oatmeal. If LA were here, she would have raised her hand and said, Pikachu, I choose you, even though Pikachu is not an option. One time for the one time. Let me pause to take a sip really quickly. Ladies and gentlemen, Raichu is awesome. He's pretty too. Shout out to Raichu and Pikachu. Both of them are fantastic Pokemon. You are also welcome to bring your Pokemon, your Digimon, Bakuman, and all of those mons onto the ship. Animals are welcome. Let me get the movie going. For those of you who are inquiring, let me read a summary about what the movie is about, and then we'll roll into the movie. Can you please tell me a small description of the movie called let's see here. It's not a trap. It's not a parent trap. It's not a money pit. It is the real deal. Earth to Echo. Called Earth to Echo. Earth to Echo is a found footage science fiction adventure film about a group of childhood friends who discover a stranded alien and embark on an all-night quest to help him return home. We are getting ready to start. The link is in the description below, all my cool peeps who are interested. We are going to watch Earth to Echo. Let me get that loaded up. I have my popcorn ready. Snacks are ready. Mothership is getting ready to blast off in a matter of moments. Thank you for putting likes in the chat because the likes help fuel this mothership up, 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 up. The movie is starting. And of course, it rolls into a glorious commercial. While it rolls into a commercial, I'll get this stuff going on the screen. Blah, blah, blah commercial. All right, let's skip the commercial and move forward. It is time to start the movie. Earth to Echo. Yes. Relativity. Wow, I like how the movie's starting. That's cute. Oh, look at the doggy, you guys. You see the cute little dog? Well, he's a grown-up dog, but it's cute. Where's my popcorn? Gosh darn it. Ow, paper cut. Yeah! Come on. How do you get a paper cut opening up a bag of popcorn? Really, basket head? Come on. This movie's gonna be good. Oh man, the movie's starting off sad. The friends are separating. Obviously, the popcorn section has many hazards. Who in the world gets a paper cut trying to open a popcorn bag? Basket head. Oh wow, that's what's happening. That's terrible.
We got on the we're on the mothership. We're on the mothership. We're on. We got on the mothership. Don't tell LA we're on the mothership. We're on the mothership. We're on the mothership. We're on the mothership.
Quit hogging the camera.
We're on the mothership.
One year ago. Oh no, not the last. I hope this doesn't end in tragedy. Hello. What are they about to do with those cell phones? Oh boy. What's happening? The alien noises. Wow, this is nice music, guys, in the movie. He said these dudes. Tacos. Num num. And it's not even Taco Tuesday. Wow. This is like modern times. Look at the Hercules the shark background. I'm a Robin Hood. So the plot has been discovered. Let's see what they're gonna do. Yay! This is going to be a fun movie. Yeah, bring it in! Yay! Organizing ketchup packets. Organizing ketchup packets. Look at that camcorder. Wow. Excuse me. .3D glasses. We've got the 3D glasses to protect our eyes as we float around in space. Uh-oh. What happened? Bullies. Ooh. That's a nice kitchen. You guys, I really like that kitchen. Looks fun. I cooked a whole bunch of food in there. They're not even paying attention to him. Wow, they're not even paying attention. Wow. Look at his car. It's got fire on it. He invited him to his party. That's nice. Goodness. High five. Bam. Welcome in. We are watching Earth to Echo. The link is in the description below. We are currently 11 minutes 50 seconds into the movie. High five. Shrimp and grits. Let me see if I can. Shrimp and grits. B-O-W-R. Shrimp and grits. Alphabetizing. Look at his room. He scared him. He said one day. His room is filled with a whole bunch of computer stuff and papers. His room looks like a garage. Oh wow, this is cool. These kids are smart on this show. High five. Bam. All right, so they're on their way. This is nice because it slightly reminds me of Stranger Things. All in favor, raise your hand. Double hand. I'm happy they're not playing commercials yet. Helmets. Oh, now they look like dorks. Oh, look, they're actually going by actual plazas. Wow, how far out are they biking? It's nighttime. Their parents aren't even looking for them. We are watching Earth to Echo. The link is in the description below. We are at the 16-minute 43-second timestamp. Earth to Echo. Oh, they're picking up something. He's freaking out. I like the nighttime scene, but you guys hear all those weirdo noises that are happening? Not Steve from Walmart. Look at the Transformer dudes. Man. He said, why does it look burnt? They're touching stuff without gloves on. They're going to turn into something. Oh, come on. Giving up already? You just got there. Who's giving up already? They just got there. Come on. Uh-oh. Here's some popcorn. It's really good. Movie theater butter popcorn. Good day and good morning to you as well. The phone call didn't go well. It's too late now. They've already left their homes. He's stuffing it in his backpack. It's people out there, y'all. Are they running towards danger? What the age? Oh my goodness, what happened? Oh, wait, it's happening, guys. It is happening. He's opening the backpack. Why is he so negative in this movie? I'm still traumatized by Rodney from the first voyage. Yeah, nobody liked him. Nobody. That was a good movie. Fantasia was the first movie we watched. Oh no, he's gonna hurt it. I like how they're cutting the seams. It's small little cuts, but it's nice. It's so dirty, it needs a bath. I think that's the robot guys. Banana. Hello, and welcome into the show. They're unable to turn off their cell phones. Cue the danger music. Cueing danger music. Danger music is cueing. So their phones have been taken over by something. And it's leading them to go somewhere. Look at that, similar to the Stranger Things house in a way. Their first house before they moved. Ha! That's funny. I'm about to be one with the world to turn off my phone. That is a nice tractor. It makes a great decoration piece for the yard if you're into stuff like that. That's nice. Oh my goodness, did you see that? There we go. Here is your royal answer. Welcome in. Look, it is opening up. We've got action, guys. We've got action. Not a washing up basket. Wow, it's got eyes. The robot's got moving eyes. He's got on Chuck Taylors. Shouts out to Chuck Taylors. There's the third party. I was wondering where the other kid went in the movie. Ooh, the alien said he don't like it here on Earth. Oh, it's hurt. How are they gonna fix it? How do you fix an alien? It seems like they have all the answers, so how are we supposed to help them? Lasers? Whoa! It lit up. It's trying to build a spaceship. Yay! Yay! He was lost. The alien is lost. How do aliens get lost? Look how fast the camera's moving now. They're speeding this up. We are 30 minutes, 51 seconds into the movie. The link is in the description below if you are interested in watching Earth to Echo. They're at the pawn shop. What are they up to? A tambourine! Ah, tambourine is at the pawn shop. What are they up to, y'all? Look at his cell phone. It's glowing. The cell phones are glowing like our cell phones. If you need to return back to Earth, just press the alien icon on your cell phone. Aliens will escort you back safely to planet Earth in a pod. Exactly. I'd pay up to $75 for it in the pawn shop just because. There's no price attached to it, but the tambourine caught my attention as well. The tambourine! Oh no, the tambourine is down. No! Out of all the things they could have destroyed, they destroyed the tambourine. No! The robot came to life in the pawn shop. $300. $300 for a tambourine. They're getting ready to operate. Oh, look it. They washed it. Look at, he looks like a little owl, y'all. That is a cute robot. The robot is an owl. That is cute. Wow, that is a cute robot. It's got arms and wings. Wow. A robot owl, yes. So is the top of Oscar the Grouch's home. Let's go with Polyface Parrot. Polyface Parrot. So the robot's vision is clearer now. This is a cute movie. It's worth buying, not like for stream, but to actually have a physical copy of the movie. So they're naming it now. They're doing burglary? What are they up to? We are at the 36-minute 57-second timestamp. Link is in the description below. My fave movie, The Craft. Fave snack, chocolate. And fave drink is sweet tea. Nice choices. Nice choices. The Craft is good. The original or the new one, or both. Ooh, they're arguing. Whose house are they in? Not the perhippery shield. What are they up to? Mannequin girls. Uh-oh, the robot. They don't even know there's people in their house. It's tearing up everything. They're in her room and she's not waking out. So now she knows about the robot as well. When you say it like that, gosh. She wants to go as well. So they are on the mission and they've recruited another friend. So this is really going to be good. Now the girl is involved and she wants to know everything. Motorcycles. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Aspirational thinking. Cool. Let me put. How did he recognize them from the construction site? Uh-oh, not cool. She's tripping out at the gas station, guys. She's crying. So she's laying it on thick. She's acting like Angelica Pickles. She's getting her Angelica Pickles on right now to help them get out of the situation. Oh, wait, they were in those vans. Those dang on vans. She's been spying on them? What? You guys, they're going into a motorcycle club. What the age? How did they get in the biker club? What? Ooh. What the H is going on? This is a turn of events with this movie. We are 43 minutes, 1 second into the film, and these kids are at a bar. The guy was like, what the H is going on? Whoa, the backpack is flying. I forgot about cream of wheat. I get cream of wheat and malto meal mixed up. I keep thinking they're actually the same thing, guys. Excuse me. Hello, hello. Oh, he deleted that. I wonder if she's a robot. Look at it. It looks like Five Nights at Freddy's. Why is it doing that? Uh-oh. There's someone actually in there. These kids have just been stirring up so much trouble.
There, is anyone there?
This sounds like the little Funkles.
There, is anyone there?
It's been nighttime for a long time in this movie. It's one long night, guys. Oh, gravy train dog food. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Come on. There you go. Are they fighting in the movie? They brought the alien to the diner. It's in the center of the table. It's just laying there. They need to feed it. Get it some oil or something. Take it to the junkyard so it can get food. Shrimp and grits is one of my favorites. I've seen someone say something about putting jelly in grits, probably Tarsus. Shrimp and grits was mentioned earlier today as well. You guys are gonna make me want to get shrimp and grits. They're at the diner. Let's go diner food. Oh no, it's the mean people again. Will they just get off their backs? Not googly eyes. It probably scare everybody. Diner food is everything. Oh no, he's trying to take the backpack from him. The monster. Diner food forever. Did he take the... Oh my goodness. They are... This is crazy. Excuse me. Diner food forever. Definitely not into construction. So they did take the backpack and the small one. Oh my gosh. They have to figure out how to get to him. Ah, this is tying up really nicely. We are watching Earth to Echo. The link is in the description below if you're interested in watching with the cool peeps and I on this mothership. We are at the timestamp of 53 minutes 51 seconds. 53 minutes 51 seconds if you're interested in following the cool peeps and I along in the one of the cool movies that we're watching today on voyage number 9. They are currently at a party scene. Oh my goodness, the police are at the party. They're about to crash the party. Looks like the party's over.
And shut your party down.
Oh, please. Let's see here. We've got food. We're gonna... he's knocked out in the bathtub. Yeah, this is a cute movie. It's worth buying a physical copy of it and just having it on in the background throughout the day. No, not kangaroo burgers, Tarsus. Yeah. He's always coming up with Frankenstein food. I cannot. Oh wow, the kids are driving the car just like in Stranger Things movie. Yay, this movie is fun. First of all, they're driving way too fast. The music. Classical music. This is a fun movie. Truly amazing. It's truly glorious, isn't it? Glorious.
It's beyond glorious. It's a word higher than glorious.
Please get out of the way.
Hello, everyone, and welcome into It's the Intentionally Very Low Live Stream Show with Basket Head. Sit down.
They are at some like construction site, but it looks like more than just construction now. Wisdom.
Cell block wisdom. French braid table talk. Legiggy jar jar do. Do. Because I'm a pro. Let's see here.
Wisdom. So these kids are actually at the scene of the crime where everything is going down. They are in more danger because they had to save both of their friends now. And in addition to that, the phone is ringing. It's going to blow their cover.
I have all the wisdom. I have monolithic wisdom. Wisdom beyond all recognition, or however you say it. I have all the wisdom, and now I am seeking eternal glory. As I ride in this mothership, I seek eternal glory and infinite knowledge and wisdom. Bow before me! Ah, where am I going? Help me! Ah!
Well, now that he's out of the way, we can continue watching the movie. We are currently 1 hour, 1 minute into the film. Every time a phone ring or somebody sneezing. So they've been captured, of course. Now they're under interrogation with the mean man who's been following them throughout half of the movie. Guys, look at all those cell phones they have. It looks like one of those bot farms. Hello, hello, hello. It's those dang old pancakes. No wonder they're not sharing with LA. Oh, pancakes.
You're clear, you're clear. Oh my gosh, how many times do you have to say it? Set me free.
Those blasted pancakes. So into the darkness they go, further away from reality. The sun has started to rise in the movie at the 1 hour, 3:26 marker. We are gathered around bonfire, forest fire, dumpster fire, one other fires, watching Earth to Echo. Voyage 9 of It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head, with my cool peeps and I on this beautiful titanium steel mothership. They are at the junkyard. Well, when the movie shows someone pulling up into a junkyard, we all know that it usually ends bad. Shouts out to Chile. Side note and a side joke. It's the daytime and they are at the junkyard. There's the construction workers again, up to no good. Junkyard dogs. Let's give it up to the junkyard dogs. Junkyard dogs, they all have a place. Everything and everyone has a place in this world, including the junkyard dogs. Dogs. Let me put some dogs in the chat. One time for the junkyard dogs. Don't leave home without it. They will bite your head off in defense. Gosh. Oh no, what happened to the robot? No. Welcome in. High five. The alien is down. Maybe we should have hired junkyard dogs instead of ninjas to protect the unicorns. Maybe we can combine the two. Oh no, the robot is down. Oh no, have we lost the robot?
Behold, I have illustrious infinite knowledge. I have been beamed up accidentally, involuntarily, by the mothership star.
And go sit down. Oh man, you guys are a mess today in these chats, in these comments. You guys, they're still hanging around in the junkyard. Luckily, they're still alive. Uh-oh, something's happening. This portion of the movie reminds me of not Big Guy and Rusty, but what is that movie called? Oh man. What is that movie called with Iron Giant? It's giving Iron Giant right now. Oh, look at the robot. It's pulling itself together. Let's go. Let's go. Robot. They're going to take the van. I hope all of them are in the van because I haven't seen the girl anymore. It's like they just stopped talking about the girl. Where is she? Did they forget about her? They are driving on the wrong side. Wow, what in the Transformer is going on? Cool! Iron Giant is a fantastic movie, yeah. I had it on replay a lot. I need to buy a copy of that. Meow, 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 meow. Spaceship. Oh, there's the moon. They're finally showing the moon. But while we're out here on the spaceship, we've seen several moons. The backpack. Wow, the backpack exploded and put a hole into the earth. What is going on? Wow. What is happening? This whole time. Looks like the children are back into the night once again. Will y'all please get out of the darkness? Come out of the darkness, children. The alien is going to get you.
Into the darkness the children have gone. Come out of the darkness, children, before it's too late. Oh, well.
Will you sit down? Sit down. Sit down. I don't know how you got into this ship. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. Meow, 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 meow. If I can spell this correctly, I can press enter and send my message. Popcorn. Tra-la-la, tra-la-la, Captain Underpants. I wish that was available for us to watch for free. Let me go to the top and read this. Let's see here. At there we go. Look at the alien's whole body. It looks kind of like the movie called Abyss. Remember at the end the aliens showed their face? That's what this scene, that particular scene reminds me of at the 1 hour 13-minute marker. They're in his spaceship. Look at all of the lights. Oh, cool. Let me put, where's my celebration emojis? Celebration emojis, where are you when I need you? Oh hee hee, oh hee hee, oh hee hee hoo. Michael Jackson, hee hee. Oh no, the alien is getting ready to leave.
Don't leave us! No!
Get the town, save the crown, and Mr. Krabs! Shell City. Oh, that is so adorable. The alien is using his ringtone. There's the girl. I thought they ditched her. They better get out of there. The alien's like, look, I gotta go, man. Earth is trash. No, take us with you. They're taking off in T-minus 10, 9, 8, turkey sandwich. They're taking off in turkey sandwich, T-minus 10, 9, 8, now. They're back above ground. Parents are late as usual. Are you okay? Go back from whence you came. We saved the world. We don't need your help. Stuff is coming up from out of the ground, guys. Look at all those parts. It's raining parts.
It's raining car parts! It's raining car parts! Hey! Sit down.
Oh my goodness, see all the metal parts flying up out of the sky. Chicken Licken was right, the sky is falling. It's falling, going, and gone. Shouts out to Chicken Licken. Out of the way. I would say take cover, but the stuff is coming up from the ground. So I don't know what to tell them. Oh, man. That is really cool. Wow, he is gone. Oh, man.
Calgon, take me away! Take me away with you!
He left, man. He just left like that. Wow, that was a nice spaceship, though. That little alien, he was about the size of this guy, was piloting an enormous spaceship. Anything is possible. They should climb a tree or something. Yeah, that makes sense because the spaceship was hovering over the whole town and neighborhood, just pulling up parts from that were buried under the ground and adding it to the spaceship. So yeah, a tree would be wise instead of
hit in the dirt. Hit the dirt.
Boom. Not in this regard. It's a crying shame. The parents are coming out like, oh my gosh, what happened? They're like, you didn't just see that spaceship. You didn't just see all the stuff that just happened. Oh boy. The disconnection is real. Not the soul of a dragon. Dragon soul.
Dragon soul! It says dragon soul!
Do you have the fire that possess the dragon soul?
Dragon soul!
No, 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 no. A dragon soul. Next time on Dragon Soul. Dog. Oh man, the child still moved. This is terrible. He still ended up moving away after they saved the world. That's not cool. I'll be like, okay, I need an emancipation from my parents because they are just not getting it. This is stupid. They just saved the neighborhood and the world. He still has to move. That's messed up. A triple meow. That's a cute little robot. The whole neighborhood's leaving. So if they're leaving, boy, that's messed up. Exactly. 2 meows up for Echo. This is a good movie. Aww. Let me find some cats. Siamese glass cats. I'm tired of these Siamese glass cats. Good night. Thank you for coming in. High five. Bam.
Thank you for coming in. Thank you for coming in, Oliver Smith. You stuck with us on the mothership. Have a great slumber. The alien will escort you safely back to planet Earth. And thank you for coming in. Have a good one.
This was a good movie. I'm putting thank you for coming in. If I can spell it correctly before he leaves. Yay, the movie's going off. this is a nice song. There, finally got it in there. He's probably already gone. Let's see here. The movie's going off.
Oh boy. You is nothing.
Sit down. Yay! This is a good song. I like how it's going off. This movie has a great soundtrack. Yay! I like how the movie is going off as well. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm gonna put thank you so much. Wow, that was a fun movie. Let me put the movie is going off. Da 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 da. A cha cha cha. I enjoyed the movie. This was a very good movie. This was a very good and fun movie. Time to sit back a bit of music while we Meow. Meow. Welcome back. Thank you guys for sitting around and waiting. We just finished the movie maybe 10-12 minutes ago. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. We had a nice little downtime or intermission right after the movie played. Thank you guys for waiting. A lot of the cool peeps have left, went back to planet Earth as the movie ended. Thank you for all the first and second waivers for coming into It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream show with Basket Head. I hope you enjoyed the quiet music playing in the background. The time right now is 7:17 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we are here for a long amount of time. We are just in the second wave of all things goodness. Shout out to Tarsis for holding it down while Baskethead went on intermission. Favorite snack? Chips with guacamole. And your favorite movie is Jurassic Park. What's going on, Tailspin? If you're still in here, I hope you're having a good day. The mothership engine room is going swell. I said I didn't do the good with rating the theater. Oh, that's all right. Thank you guys for sitting back and relaxing and enjoying the music while we travel through space on It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head Voyage 9. Good morning to all of you cool people. How are you doing? Hello, Tailspins. We've got snacks in the back table for all of you to eat and enjoy. Shout out to Tarsis once again, still here holding the line. Basket Head stubbed the toe in this dark and non-dreary night as we fly around in space in the nighttime sky. We do have extra sunglasses at the back of the table just in case you need them because the lights can be pretty darn bright. Today, my cool peeps and I gathered around the forest fire, bonfire, or dumpster fire. You pick the fire and gather around it. We watched a really cool movie today. The link is in the description below if you're interested in catching up. We watched Earth to Echo. Earth to Echo. A fun movie. Now we're going to get into more of what the movie was about that we watched in the summary. Yeah. Rangers. And shout out to my cool peeps who like Power Rangers. Last voyage, we happened in passing glance. We saw the Green Ranger in passing glance. Who knows what Power Ranger, what Mighty Morphin Power Ranger we might see today on voyage number 999. Today we watch Earth to Echoes, and here's a brief summary about the movie we watched today. Earth to Echo is a found footage science fiction adventure film about a group of childhood friends who discover a standard alien and embark on an all-night quest to help him return home. Helping him return home is the key. It's the key! The story follows three best friends, Tuck, Munch, and Alex, who are facing the prospect of moving away from each other as a highway construction project forces their family to leave their suburban neighborhood. On their last night together, their cell phones begin receiving strange and coded signals that form a map. Determined to have one final adventure.
One final adventure!
Wow, why don't you just come on out?
One final adventure! Or what's the words? 5 hours of summer, once a week, one Saturday morning!
Oh boy. Please sit down. The story follows 3 best friends. Determined to have one final adventure, the boys, later joined by a classmate named Emma, follow the map into a desert where they find a small robotic extraterrestrial with glowing blue eyes. Glowing blue eyes! Which they name Echo because it mimics their sounds. They soon realize that Echo needs their help to find missing parts of its spaceship while evading mysterious government agents who are also pursuing the aliens. The film, shot entirely from the perspective of the kids' cameras and phones, highlights themes of friendship, teamwork, and courage as the children work together to protect Echo and help him get home. So that is the movie that we watched today. Welcome in, second wave of cool peeps. The first wave may have all probably left the mothership. We watched a really nice movie today. Welcome in, second wave, to It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show, Voyage 9 with Basket Head. My favorite movie is the Her documentary. Let me check that out and see what that is. What is the Her? Let's see. I'm going to look it up. The Her documentary. If this is the right one, it says Her refers to several documentaries about women's experience, including a film highlighting barriers broken by 4 global leaders: Sakira Hindi bint Hamad Al Tiny, one about women in film/TV, IMDb's Her, a series by WDW about South Asian woman lives, and even a short explaining reactions to Spike Jonze' movie Her. Essentially, it's a title used for projects focusing on female empowerment, diverse women's stories, or media related to women. I'm wondering if that's the right movie description, but I gave it a small little try to see. What do we have here? We've got right question of the day: be in a horror movie where it takes place in Texas and there isn't anyone to help, or the second option, become a superhero with the power to make and create matter. Well, of course, we'll take the one that rhymes with the ladder. Let's create matter. Speaking of matters, shouts out to Steve Urkel. We saw Steve Urkel flying around in space. The legendary Steve Urkel from Family Matters. We saw him in a spaceship once again passing through, probably going to get a burger or something. Oh man. I was just reading a summary about today's movie that we watched, not called Stir of Echoes, but Earth to Echo. Oh man, not Stir of Echoes. Let me get back to the summary of the movie. There is a deeper dive in AI mode, and I'm here to read it.
Steve! Did I do that?
Sit down! Released in 2014, Earth to Echo is a science fiction adventure film centered on 3 inseparable best friends, Tuck, Alex, and Munch, whose neighborhood is being destroyed to make way for a new highway. plot overview. Plot overview. The discovery, the quest, the mission, and the conflict. We've got for the discovery. On their final night together, before moving away, the boys receive strange encoded signals on their cell phone that appear to be maps. The quest. Following the maps 20 miles into the desert on their bikes, they discovered a horse with no name. And
La 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 la.
no! The quest, the map 20 miles into the desert on their bikes, they discovered a small robotic alien they named Echo, who had been stranded on Earth. Moving forward in the summary, the mission, joined by their classmate Emma, not to be confused with Emma Watson, from Harry Potter. Harry Potter, the friends embark on an all-night journey to help Echo recover missing metallic parts and rebuild his spaceship. Spaceships in the chat. FL5. Conflict. The group must outsmart suspicious government who are disguised as construction workers and determined to capture the alien. We've got key features in reference to the movie today on the mothership called Earth to Echo. The key features are as follows. Target audience, themes, and visual style. Under visual style, the movie is presented in a found footage format, composed of recordings from handheld cameras, smartphone video and cameras, and GoPro style bike cameras, and even cameras hidden in eyeglass frames. With all of these devices, you too can make a fabulous movie.
Go Planet, Captain Dang It.
Now watch your language.
He's our hero. Go Planet.
Sit down. Key features, visual style. Themes. It heavily emphasizes the power of friendship.
The power of friendship. The power of friendship.
What are you saying? Why are you always talking?
The power of friendship.
Oh, just stay there. Let me finish reading this. Hello, how are you doing? High five. Bam. The theme of the movie, it heavily emphasizes the power of friendship, teamwork, and loyalty, often drawing comparisons to classic 1980 family adventure films like E.T., The Extraterrestrial, and The Goonies.
The Goonies.
Target audience. Be quiet. Rated PG. It is a family-friendly film focused on the last adventure of childhood before the transition into teenage years.
Help for my friends. I need help for my friends.
Oh boy, he is really on one today. If LA was here, she would have had him in order. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome into It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head Voyage 9. And I just finished reading the deep dive overview about the movie that we watched about an hour ago. Well, it seems like an hour ago. Time is going by fast. And that movie did not have commercials. You guys, this is the first movie, I believe, since we've gathered around here on our ninth voyage, where no commercials were played. I need to document that in the records. This is the first movie, I think, where no commercials were played. This is the first movie we've... dang it, I pushed enter. We've... that didn't have any commercials. Commercials. Cool. So that's excellent. We have here, besides Planet Chaser Starlight Excellent all day, every day, all day, every day. I watch Planet Chaser Starlight Excellent all day, every day, all day, every day. In the survey, my cool peeps are holding it down on this mothership with this survey. Pick a meal. Anything but Hamburger Helper. Hamburger Helper makes a great meal. We've got oatmeal leading the charge at 53%, followed by malto meal at 21%. All right, 21%. And grits at 26%. Today, I chose oatmeal. A large bucket of oatmeal to be exact. Gotta have enough to take home to the family. Many light years not traveled due to commercials. Exactly. So maybe the aliens did us a solid because we're always doing them a solid. After all, this is our 9th voyage on the mothership. And a couple of weeks ago, the aliens and I had a meeting because they saw that this crowd is getting bigger. And we're getting like MC Hammer. And we're what?
Turn this mother out. Turn this mother out.
Oh yeah. So we're getting a lot of cool peeps who are joining the mothership. So they allowed us to have a bigger room. So that means a bigger room, more room to breathe, and we have a bigger table back here. If you guys want some snacks, we've got a snack table in the back. On the table, we do have sunglasses. Let me replenish the sunglasses. Here's some sunglasses because some of you may need them as we ride through the space galaxies where we pass multiple suns and stars, Milky Ways, and a lot of fireballs and all that jazz. As the aliens drive us around for a few hours, you may need sunglasses. So there's some more sunglasses. There's snacks at the table and an anonymous donation of triple fat goose coats for those of you who want to stay fashion savvy and fashion forward while we go on this mothership, because it is chilly up here. We have triple fat gooses donated so you could put on the plush fashionable coats and look cool on the mothership. We also have blankets as well if you get chilly. The mothership has allowed us access to the bathrooms and they are very clean. And if you get lost on the way, they will be happy to escort you back to the room that we are renting out. Hercules the Shark comes on Fridays. Hercules the Shark back by popular demand. Fish Fry Fridays. Hercules the Shark will return on Fridays. That's the day he is scheduled. 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time in the morning. And I'll write that down. Thank you for asking. I'm quite sure Hercules the Shark is lurking around somewhere in the behind the scenes, listening and watching this to see who all mentions him. Will be on for Fish Fry Fridays. Fish Fry Fridays at 5 a.m. ET time. There we go. Nope. On Wednesdays, it is the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket. Bella Swan will come out. We can have Bella Swan come out since she's just sitting back there anyways, taking up space on the motherboard. And she'll say the announcements.
Greetings, everyone. My name is... Oh my gosh, look at my hair. Welcome on to the mothership. It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Bella Swan. Moving forward, on Mondays and Tuesdays, there's Morning Moo with the Cow. Mondays and Tuesdays is Morning Moo with the Cow. Wednesdays, you are gathered here to see It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Baskethead and Bella Swan. Thursdays is Freestyle Thursdays with LA, where she wears regular clothes and shows up as herself. And then on Friday, my cool peeps only, it's Fish Fry Fridays with your boy Hercules the Shark, back by popular demand. And then after Fish Fry Fridays with Hercules the Shark, he'll come on again before lunchtime and talk about music. Music where he reads directly from the script. That's the schedule, Monday through Fridays at 5 a.m. Thank you, guys. Okay.
Thank you, Bella Swan, for the announcements. And thank you, my cool piece, for inquiring of what's going on with your favorite boy, Hercules the Shark. Hercules, Hercules, Hercules. Friday. Fridays is Hercules. He's going to tear it up. Let's tear it up with Hercules. Of course, this infomercial was brought to you by
what now? Hydro what? Hydrocortisone! Hydro what? Hydrocortisone! Hydrocortisone! Hydrocortisone!
Dun, 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 dun. Hydrocortisone sold at stores everywhere. It is 7:37 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are up before the rising sun, getting things done as we should be. Mothership. We've got a lot of movies coming out for the month of December, and no, we won't be gone till November. We will be gone till December. December movies coming out on the 5th. Oh boy, it says here, we've got Five Nights at Freddy's that came out December 5th, Kill the Whole Bloody Affair, and Frackham Hall, and lastly, Diary of a Wimpy Kid's Christmas, The Last Straw. All of these glorious movies are already released to you in theaters. Five Nights at Freddy's 2, a sequel to the successful horror film based on the video game franchise. Kill Bill, The Whole Bloody Affair, a single, unrated epic that combines both Kill Bill volumes into one film, presented as originally intended. Frackham Hall, a period slapstick comedy parody in the spirit of films like Airplane. And lastly, Diary of a Wimpy Kid's Christmas, The Last Straw, an animated holiday film released on Disney. The
World of Wonder! World of Wonder! You are now tuned into the wonderful world of Disney. Disney.
Please, you are really coming undone today. December 12th, 2025, movies that have dropped. Boom, 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 boom.
Hey!
Boom, 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 boom.
Drop the bass.
Boom, boom, boom.
Drop the bass.
Boom, 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 boom.
Drop the bass.
Boom, 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 boom.
Hey!
Boom, 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 boom. We're having a good time for a long time here on Head Voyage 9. We will be here at least until 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. The movies that have dropped already on December 12th are as follows: Wake Up Dead Man, A Knives Out Mystery, Silent Night, Deadly Night, and Dust Bunny. Those are the three movies that are currently out in the movie theaters. Thank you for dropping the bass. I see your icon. It looks like a little whirls, but it might be disco balls. Thank you for that. Wake Up Dead Man, A Knives Out Mystery, the next installment in the popular mystery series directed by Ryan Johnson. Ryan Johnson, not to be confused with Ryan Seacrest, starring Daniel Craig, not Daniel Craig of the Creek.
Craig of the Creek. Yeah. Craig of the Creek.
As Benedict Blank. Silent Night, Deadly Night, a reimagining of the classic 1984 Christmas slasher film, is already out December 12th.
Silent night, holy night.
Please, you guys are really on one this morning. Dust Bunny, an R-rated horror/action film about an 8-year-old girl who enlists oh my gosh, can I even read this description? This description might get basket head banned from the stand. How can I clear this up? There's a movie that's already out December 12th called Dust Bunny. It has an R rating, rightfully so, based on this description. And it says an 8-year-old child enlists someone to take someone off of this planet. 86 a monster under her bed, starring Mads Mikkelsen and Sigourney Weaver. All right, Sigourney Weaver. Now this movie actually sounds really good, so let's go on over to open a tab so AI Overview can hopefully describe the synopsis of this movie without us getting banned. Can you please tell me a synopsis? Dust a Bunny. It released December 12th. All right, we'll wait for AI to upload the synopsis of Dust Bunny. While I wait for that to load up, let me put some bunnies in the chat because we're about to find out what that is. Let me type in a rabbit and see if something comes up. Ah, there they are. Dust Bunny, released on December 12, 2025, is a fantasy horror film directed by Brian Fuller about an 8-year-old girl who enlists someone to take someone off of this planet, which is her neighbor. She enlists how can I say this? An 8-year-old hires a professional 86er of lives, which is her neighbor, to take out the monster under her bed. Synopsis of the movie. The film follows a young girl named Aurora Sophie Sloan, who is convinced that a vicious giant monster, Dust Bunny, living under her bed has eaten her parents after they mysteriously disappear. Her home life, previously seeming perfect, is thrown into disarray, and she begins a quest to eliminate the creature. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, and animals, welcome to the stage, Disarray.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm in disarray. I'm in disarray.
Sit down. The iconic thing about Sigourney Weaver is she actually prefers knitting to weaving. Yuck, 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 yuck. Moving on, the synopsis about this really cool movie called Dust Bunny. Aurora observes her mysterious next-door neighbor, a professional 86er of lives, known only as Resident 5B. Resident 5B, demonstrating his skills and concludes he is qualified to handle her, quote, monster problem. She uses money from a church collection plate, let's go, to hire him. And that, my friends, I haven't even read all of the synopsis, is going to be a good movie already. Initially, the skeptical 86er of lives dismisses her claims of a monster, believing her parents were likely victims of other taking away from this planet who were after them. He reluctantly takes the job, motivated by guilt and burgeoning protective instinct towards the girl, thus forming an unlikely bond that evolves into a found family dynamic. All right, found family dynamic. The story escalates as an onslaught of rival assassins, along with an FBI agent played by Selena Adam, tracking Aurora's case. Converged on Aurora's apartment, a fierce firefight ensues, culminating in the monstrous dust bunny emerging and consuming almost everyone in the apartment. In the end, Aurora must learn to control the monster, which turns out to be, quote, hers. And she and her neighbor leave the city to start a new life together. The R-rated film blends dark fantasy, action, and horror with whimsical, maximalist visual style, exploring themes of childhood fear, trauma, and the blurry line between imagination and reality. It also stars Sojourner Weaver as the 86ers handler, Laverne. Now, that movie's going to be great. Now, is it available to watch now by way of streaming, or is it at theaters? I need to know. Is Dust Bunny available to watch now? Available? Let me see. I have to get my hands on this movie. Where can we watch Dust Bunny? Find out where to watch Dust Bunny. Let me open up the tab and see. Wow, it's at theaters. I wonder why I didn't see a advertisement for this. I would love to see the trailer for that. So shouts out to the Dust Bunny movie. Let me go back to the list of other movies that are coming out for the month of December. So we plowed through December 5th. We finished reading December 12th and December 19th, you guys. That's in a couple of days. We've got December 19th movie releases coming up. But before I read those, let me go to the survey. We're almost at 100 votes already. We've got pick a meal. We've got oatmeal coming in at 53%. We've got motto meal coming in at 21%, and grits at 26%. During the live stream so far on this voyage, a couple of the cool people chose grits, albeit that it is served with shrimp. So shouts out to all the cool peeps who want shrimp and grits. That sounds really yummy right now. Light speed December on the mothership. Yes, this month is starting to grow legs and get on out of here. Shouts out to Shrimp and Grits. Let's go Shrimp and Grits. I think Shrimp and Grits was the name of a music group too, wasn't it? We've got December 19th, 2025, Christmas week expansions. Avatar Fire and Ash, the SpongeBob movie, Search for SquarePants, and we've got The Housemaid and David. Avatar Fire and Ash coming out December 19th. James Cameron's third installment of the Avatar franchise, which includes a fire-aligned Na'vi clan. Moving forward, the SpongeBob movie, Search for SquarePants, the fourth theatrical SpongeBob movie featuring the main character on a new adventure.
Shouts out to the SpongeBob movie. I was Jay on the Shrimp and Grits. A fish and grits? Okay, yeah, I'm here for it. I'll need a fork and a knife because I'm fancy schmancy. A fork and knife, please, for my fish and grits meal. And I want a dinner roll on the side. Okay? 2.
Girl. The SpongeBob movie, Search for SquarePants. Moving forward, we've read that The Housemaid, a psychological thriller starring Sydney Sweeney. All right, Sydney Sweeney. As a young woman who gets a fresh start as a housemaid but uncovers sinister secrets. Now that movie sounds like it's going to be good. I'm very happy that there is a handful of psychological thriller movies and straight up horror movies coming out for this month. It goes with the mystery of it all, how they say Santa Claus is really a bad guy in the first place. So it's like we technically have 2 Halloweens each month, Halloween and Christmas. Moving forward, let me put some jack-o'-lanterns in the chat. Shouts out to the horror movies. All of the horror movies coming out. Look like someone is hungry. Quickly, get that cool peep a snack. Let's get some fish and grits, some shrimp and grits right quick. We're gonna get you guys some shrimp and grits. Seems like that's leading the way. I'll get you guys some shrimp and grits cooked up really quickly. Just one moment. Have to feed the cool peeps. We must feed the cool peeps. They are hungry on this mothership. Looks like I need to replenish the table. BOWL. Here's some shrimp and grits. There you go. The table has been replenished. Fish and shrimp and grits to go around for everyone. December 25th on Christmas Day, we have 3 movies coming out. Oh no, I missed one. Let me rewind. December 19th, 2025, Christmas week expansions. The next movie is David.
I will not be afraid.
Please. David, an animated feature film from Angel Studios based on the Old Testament King David. Shouts out to the King David film, Housemates film, the SpongeBob movie, and Avatar coming out December 19th. Now, December 15th, which is Christmas Day. Some of you like to participate in shopping immediately after eating your turkey sandwiches on Thanksgiving, and some of you like to skip all that and wait for Christmas Day. You open up your presents if you're into that, eat you some food, then head to the movies. For those of you who are heading to the movies on Christmas Day, we've got Anaconda, Marty Supreme, and Song Blue coming out. At the top of the record, Anaconda, a new take on the classic 90s film, described as a funny, unique story that pays homage to the original, starring Jack Black and Paul Rudd. Marty Supreme, a sports drama from director Josh Sadieff, starring Timothy Clement as an underground ping pong player striving for greatness. I actually think that movie's going to be good. The ping pong one and Anaconda. We've got Song Blue.
Someone ordered the Song Blue platter. The Song Blue.
No, you getting that mixed up with Cordon Bleu.
I am Cordon Bleu, Song Blue, tomato, whatever. Hi everybody, Song Blue.
Song Blue is a musical drama based on a true story of a couple who perform as Neil Diamond tribute band and starring Hugh Jackman, also known as Wolverine, and Kate Hudson. Not to be confused with Hudson's department store, but the actual actress Kate Hudson's. Hudson's department store. Long live Hudson's department store. We are rapidly approaching the 8 o'clock hour, and all have you know it is time almost for Basket Head to eat the peanut butter and jelly sandwich. At the 8 o'clock hour is when I pull over to a side table and sit under the table with my warm blanket and triple fat goose coat and eat my meal, a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I need my peanut butter and jelly sandwich on deck, please. We're approaching the 8 o'clock hour. Like I said last voyage, which was voyage number 8, I was contemplating whether or not I should make 2 sandwiches. And so I did. I made an emergency backup sandwich, my cool peeps, and I've already taken a bite out of this sandwich. It is a traditional standard ham sandwich. I took a bite out of it to make sure I had enough meat on it, and it was enough, so I didn't need to add more. A sample bite. And here is my beloved peanut butter and jelly sandwich. As we approach the 3rd hour mark on Basket Head Voyage number 9, I am going to eat my meal. Thankfully, I do not have allergies to peanut butter and jelly. It would be a sad day in paradise if I did, because number 1, peanut butter and jelly is still relatively inexpensive, and number 2, it is so good. And once again, it's so inexpensive. I am so excited over peanut butter and jelly because you can survive off of it for a long time. Let me put peanut butter and jelly sandwiches in the chat. Peanut butter, and then I'll have to put grapes in there to substitute for jelly. Let me put grapes in there. I'm building my emoji sentence, guys. Just one moment. A sandwich. I am building my emoji sentence. AI, can you please provide a faster way so I can speak through emojis instead of having to type through the search to find said things? It should be easier than this to communicate through these pictures. Thank you. It is almost ALMOST time for me to eat my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. There we go. It's almost time for my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. YUM. Yum. There we go. Where's my sandwich? Ah! Here it is. 2 minutes and counting. I've never had peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a wonderful meal, and they're very inexpensive. If you're not too picky, you can pick up peanut butter and jelly at your local dollar store for a fair price. Of course, $1.25. But sometimes they have, depending on what store it is, they have the name brand peanut butter and at our Dollar Tree. I'll just keep it simple like that. They have the name brand peanut butter, and they have the store, they have the generic peanut butter. So for the generic peanut butter, you can get you a peanut butter jar, and they're about the size of these Funkos. Or you can get the name brand peanut butter, and they come in travel sizes. The travel size peanut butter is about the size of this perfume bottle, but those are the name brand ones. So if you are picky, really picky about that, you still have the option to choose between the two. Now, I'll have you know, Dollar Trees have expanded, and they have things for like higher than $1.25. So they may have in their food section, since they expanded, larger bottles or containers of peanut butter and jelly. But once again, it's up to you. Strawberry milk. Now, I haven't had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with strawberry milk, and if I ever gave it any thought, it's been so long, it seems like a new idea. But that's probably something I discussed probably as a child, elementary. I think I've had peanut butter and jelly with chocolate milk, but it's been so long ago that I would have to try it again. You know, it's kind of like when you're watching a movie. You've seen it before, but it's been so distant. It's like you're watching it again for the first time. Here's some peanut butter and jelly sandwich. If you guys want to take some and pass it around. You guys remember when Mary Kate and Ashley, the Olsen twins, were on America's Funniest Home Videos and they were singing the peanut butter and jelly sandwich song? I thought that was fun. Well, does Brad Pitt like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches? Let's look it up. If he don't, he is no longer welcome on the mothership. Let's see if Brad Pitt likes peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Waiting for the answer to load. You hear that, Brad Pitt? If AI overview says you don't like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches,
You cannot get on this mothership. There's something wrong with you, brother.
sit down. All are welcome here. All are welcome. Forget what he said. Little guy is hating on Brad Pitt. If Brad Pitt were to get on the mothership, he'll be like,
There's no room for you.
So according to AI Overview, it says here, while Brad Pitt hasn't declared peanut butter and jelly his absolute favorite food, he's famously eating them in movies like California, enjoying peanut butter generally, even eating it by the spoonful, and has praised other specific foods like Pangong curry, showing a definite appreciation for simple, hearty snacks alongside his on-screen eating habits. Exactly. That's how I feel about peanut butter. It's a hearty snack and it's simple and it's still relatively inexpensive. I am so here for it. The biggest moment in Brad Pitt's career is when ELAY TV platform acknowledges the fact that he do in fact eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Here you go. He is welcome aboard the mothership.
Please sit down. Where's my sandwich?
LA, how do you misplace a sandwich?
Well, it's dark on this mothership, and so when I sit it down, I do not see it.
I would be sitting my sandwich down here. If I were you, somebody might take it.
Yeah, you. We have, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, plants, animals, artificial intelligence, AI overview, and all living, breathing things here. We have officially hit 100 votes on the mothership survey. Yay! I had to celebrate that. That is amazing. We are tearing it up here. And it's only the 3rd hour in. Let me put some party people in the chat. Let me find my celebratory emojis. We have hit 100 cool people. How can I write this? We have hit 100 cool 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 peeps who WHO have participated PARTICIPA in today's survey. Wow! Yay! Congratulations, cool peeps. We have hit our 100th cool peep participant in the survey. This is really cool. It's like YouTube history. We are only 2,800 light years into the voyage. Exactly. And in dog years, 2,800 converts to how many years? What was the number we said yesterday? 70, 80. Wow. So pick a meal. Oatmeal is still winning the way, leading the charge at 53%. We've got malto-meal coming in at 22% and grits at 25%. 75. Thank you for that. 75 years. Woo! Thank you everybody for your participation. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon, but while you're all here, I just want to say thank you so much for participating in today's survey and all of your really cool involvement in today's voyage. Boy, this sandwich is really good. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich with a fried egg might be good. Wow, that sounds good. That actually sounds really good. Right up there with now, what was it? The Morning Moo talked about pot pies and adding a type of, what was it? Some type of rum. I know it was a dark beer. It had to be a dark beer. When you were making, was it a moose pot pie? When making a moose pot pie, didn't they recommend strongly that you use a dark beer in there to help break it down? Yeah, moose pot pie. Let's go moose pot pie. And let's go Irish whiskey and the oats. Sounds like a plan. And once again, guys, Brad Pitt hasn't declared PB&J as his absolute favorite food. He famously has eaten them in movies like California, enjoying peanut butter generally, even eating it by the spoonful, and has praised other specific foods like Panang curry, showing a definite appreciation for simple, hearty snacks alongside his on-screen eating habits. Evidence for his PB&J liking, according to AI Overview. On-screen consumption. He famously ate a peanut butter and jelly sandwich in the California film that came out in 1993. Peanut butter love. Bloggers and fans have noted his enthusiastic enjoyment of peanut butter in various films, even licking it off a spoon, suggesting a real fondness. Other food facts. Favorite curry. A caterer once shared that Pitt told his favorite food was their Panang curry, the best he's ever had. So that's that curry where they mix a tablespoon or two into the curry, right? And other food facts regarding Brad Pitt and peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, candy preferences according to AI Overview. He revealed his favorite candy is Twizzlers during the 1998 Oprah appearance, says Business Insider. So, while he has specific favorites, Brad Pitt certainly enjoys and incorporates peanut butter, including in sandwiches, into his on-screen persona, likely his real-life diet. Yum, 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 yum. As I turn to my peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and take a small note for myself. So I wrote down a couple of notes. The other note I want to talk about is, once again, before we all loaded into the mothership and the doors closed and put us out into space as we are now, we were talking about the Kill Bill movie and Quentin Tarantino in general. So I'm going to write down a note. Kill Bill, the Whole Bloody Affair movie. And rather or not, I want to spell his name correctly too. Rather or not, Quentin Tarantino will make more movies. Actually retire after his 10th movie. Noted, duly noted, duly noted. Let me see here. So I'm going to swing back around the bend and talk about this whole Kill Bill situation. So it says here, let me copy and paste this in for those of you who don't know. Copy and put, let me put what is it? The spaceship thingy in there. So in reference to Kill Bill Volume 3, a major new release titled Kill Bill The Whole Bloody Affair arrived in theaters December 5th. This version is Quentin Tarantino's original single film version that combines Volumes 1 and 2 into one continuous epic. And it talks about all the things that were originally cut out of the first 1 and 2 installments, how everything that he had to cut out so the movie could stay as an R rating, he put all of that back into the film. So you'll be able to see Kill Bill in its entire glory now. So I believe now they call it the director's cut. And where we left off at is this really cool fun fact where it says Fortnite integration. Fortnite integration.
Fortnite integration.
The release was accompanied by a digital campaign that brought elements of the story into the video game Fortnite, including a short film titled The Lost Chapters, Yuki's Revenge. Status of Kill Bill Volume 3. Despite long-standing rumors, director Quentin Tarantino has repeatedly stated in 2025 that the third installment will not happen. Emphasis on the word not. Final film plans. Final film plans. Tarantino remains committed to his plan of retiring after his 10th feature film. So I'm wondering if this Kill Bill one will be considered his 10th movie. But as I think out loud and think about what I read before the movie started, his final film, according to him, is going to be something else. Narrative conclusion. He has clarified that the story concluded with the death of Bill in the original second volume. Hypothetical casting. Though the project is shelved, Tarantino previously mentioned that if he were to make it, he would cast Uma Thurman's real-life daughter, Maya Hawke, as the bride's daughter, Bibi. Fans interested in seeing the new cut can check showtimes via the Fandango movie overview or at major chains like Marcus Theaters. That's some information regarding the movie. Let me go backwards and see what else I wanted to point out. What is Quentin Tarantino's last movie going to be about? As that loads up, Stranger Things will be coming out with their second installment, gearing towards their final countdown to wrap up the whole thing of Stranger Things. Stranger Things will be coming on again on Christmas Day. I'm not sure why they aren't mentioning this when I read about things coming out for the month of December. even in reference to streaming. Stranger Things, my cool peeps, is coming out with a couple of more volumes December. It's going to come on for us over here at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the nighttime on Christmas Day. And once again, my family and I will be watching it. Last time we watched it, we had lots of popcorn and chocolate chip cookies and drinks. And I pigged out on that. I think I got sick, but I kept eating. All in the name of celebrating Stranger Things. I pigged out and I was proud of it. And you know what? I'm going to do it again. So it says here, according to AI Overview, Quentin Tarantino has scrapped the script for his intended final film, The Movie Critic, and has not yet announced the new project that will take its place. Therefore, the plot to his actual final movie is currently unknown. Dude.
Destination unknown.
Bummer. So in a way, it's a bummer because he's not going to release the movie. And then it's also a relief because maybe he'll have some time to think about, like, why would you go into retirement of movies? That's just like being an author. You're saying, I'm retiring from book writing. How do you actually retire from writing when it's always in you? You're always going to be writing. So maybe he means he's retiring from movies because he perhaps fulfilled his contractual duty. And now anything from this point on, he's free to roam and do whatever the heck he chooses. That's what I'm thinking. You don't hear Stephen King talking about, I'm retired from writing books. How? They made a Max Bong ice cream for Stranger Things. I ate so many I was sick. High five. Bam. Very good. Yeah, I was looking online on Amazon and Stranger Things, all things Stranger Things by way of the food category. And they have various foods to try. We actually had Stranger Things cookies on standby to order when it came closer to time, but they sold out. So it was the Chips Ahoy Stranger Things cookies where the chocolate chips were red like lava. So they sold out, so we got chocolate chips instead and had just a mighty fine good time. So once again, guys, Quentin Tarantino has scrapped the script for his intended film, The Movie Critic, and has not yet announced the new project that will take its place. Therefore, the plot of his actual final movie is currently unknown. I'd like for him to do something. Original plot of The Movie Critic scrapped. I'm going to read some more about this. I'll wait for it to open up and show us more. The Movie Critic was originally set to be Tarantino's 10th and final film, with the following initial premise. Setting the story was set in Los Angeles in 1977. 1977. Character is centered on a cynical real-life male film critic for an adult magazine whom Tarantino admired for his sharp writing when Tarantino was a teenager. Tarantino described the character as Travis Bickle if he were a film critic. Evolution. The script reportedly evolved during development, at one point potentially involving Brad Pitt reprising his Once Upon a Time in Hollywood character Cliff Booth. Why the project was unfortunately canceled. Oh, man. So we're going to get to the meat and potatoes of why the film was canceled in the first place. Tarantino ultimately pulled the plug on The Movie Critic because he felt the production process of recreating 1970s Los Angeles was too similar to his previous film, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. And he was not excited enough about dramatizing the script during pre-production. So it wasn't in there, guys. He just didn't want to do it. Continuing on, Tarantino has committed to making his 10th film his last, but he is currently at the drawing board for a new project. In the meantime, he has mentioned working on an untitled play. I'm definitely going into the deep dive to see what else they have to say about him. After I bite into my sandwich, I have half a sandwich left, guys. I'm going to eat a little bit more. I have to stay filled up on this mothership. It's amazing that all of my cool peeps have not turned into peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. But if you do, don't worry. In about 24 hours, you'll turn back into a human. I even have some popcorn left over. Let me get it out of the way so I don't accidentally spill it. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Let the record reflect, we all need a moment of silence for peanut butter and jelly. That's good.
Monster!
I think some peanut butter brands have more sugar than others, right? This particular peanut butter that we have right now is a store brand, and it's still good, but I can taste more sugar in it. And it's still a good sandwich, though. I tell you that much for sure. You guys, I think it might be easy to make peanut butter. You can grow peanuts, so why not just get some type of masher and make your own peanut butter? It seems relatively easy. In fact, it seems more easy to make homemade peanut butter than it does to make butter.
Jelly, 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 jelly.
How do you make jelly? You don't. Next question. You buy it from the store, child. Grandma, have you lost touch of your ways? I come to you for the answers and you tell me just buy it in the store. Fine. Grandma don't care. I have one more bite of my sandwich. What's the drink for later? Who knows? But if anything, it'll probably be something light. A light beer. Last bite. Hot dog, hot dog, hot diggity dog. Hot dog, hot dog, hot diggity dog. Shouts out to Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. I like that song. Oh, man. Hot dog, hot dog, hot diggity dog, Mickey Mouse. Yeah. Woo. All right. My sandwich is complete. I have successfully finished my sandwich with one ham sandwich to go. I'm not going to eat my ham sandwich just yet, but it's my backup emergency sandwich. You guys should always have an emergency sandwich. You just never know. I'll drink some more of this and move forward. Brioche bread and 2% milk. Yeah, bread and milk alone is really good. Now, if you use butter bread, oh boy. Now, we're cooking with grease, or should we say with bread, buttered bread and milk? We're not cooking with grease. We're cooking with lava. That sounds wonderful. The tactical sandwich. You must have one on standby. Toast the bread. Toast the meat a little bit so you don't have to worry about it technically going bad too long. You wrap that thing up in a bag and stick it in your pocket, a cargo pant pocket, and you're good to go. And if you really have it like that, you stick a granola in there too, so you don't go hungry and be out here singing like that one song from days from 20-30 years ago. But I'm still hungry, yeah, but I'm still hungry. You're gonna be out here hungry singing that song, looking sad with those puppy eyes because you didn't listen to Baskethead. Oh man, gravy train dog food. Gravy train dog food. So did I read all of the facts in reference to Quentin Tarantino? So obviously he put his last project up because he's not going to do it. He just didn't have the steam to go behind it, meaning there just wasn't enough gas to have him want to continue it. I did leave off right here, but there's a deep dive and I wanted to finish my snack first. So I finished my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I feel better. I feel fueled up. So I could continue on. In reference to what is Quentin Tarantino's last movie going to be about? In deep dive overview, Quentin Tarantino has not yet officially announced the subject of his final film as he scrapped his previous project, The Movie Critic, in early 2024. Unfortunately. Current status of his final cinematic outing is as follows. We've got a little timeline here. Let's go. I'm here for the timeline. I want to know more. So we've got current focus, production timeline. We've got his scrap project and related projects all listed here in the nice little bowl for me to read to you guys. My cool peeps, that's right. Current focus, as of 2025, Tarantino is prioritizing live theater, and is currently waiting a new play. He has mentioned that if the play is a smash hit, which it will be, it could potentially be adapted into his 10th and final movie, though this is not confirmed. So this is a wise move. So he's currently into theater, Quentin Tarantino is, and he says his theatrical play goes, if it goes well, he'll probably turn that into a movie. But it's Quentin Tarantino. It's going to be great. Production timeline. He is in no hurry, end quote, to return to directing, stated in January 2025 that he wants his children, currently ages 2 and 5. Oh my gosh, he's starting late into fatherhood, but nonetheless, congratulations. He's got 2 children, guys. One is 2 and the other is 5. That is glorious and beautiful. It's never too late to start. But I tell you this much, if you're starting late in life and rearing children, That probably means you have your finances in order, because you're gonna need a little bit of help. So that's cool. Shouts out to him for starting late in life with parenting. So production timeline, he is in quote, no hurry, end quote, to return to directing starting in January 2025 of this year, that he wants his children, currently ages 2 and 5, to be old enough to understand and remember the experience of him making the film before he begins his project. And I totally understand that. You guys, it's nothing like having your loved ones beside you, your children beside you when you're being great. Is, you know, they may not want to follow into your footsteps, that's fine, but for them to be able to see you be great doing something that's positive and you're sharing your gifts with the world, that's got to be one of the most positive reinforcements on a parent or can do anybody who's under, you know, who's younger than themselves. So shouts out to Quentin Tarantino. I totally understand that. I totally respect that. We want the kids to grow up a little more so they can be cognizant and see greatness. The Scrap Project, the movie critic. This film was intended to be set in the year 1977, California, and centered on the cynical real-life critic who wrote for an adult entertainment magazine. Tarantino pulled the plug because he felt the story offered no new creative challenges and was too stylistically similar to the previous film, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Now, there was a group in the past, in my parent time, called the Stylistics. For this moment, did they sing that song?
Cutie pie, you're the reason why.
Bow, 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 blah, 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 yaggity smaggity. Nonetheless, shout out to the Stylistics. Related projects. While he has stepped back from directing his final film for now, he wrote and is co-producing a Once Upon a Time in Hollywood spin-off titled The Adventures of Cliff Booth for Netflix. This project stars Brad Pitt and is directed by David Fincher. And lastly, according to AI Overview, rumors of other potential final films such as Kill Bill Volume 3 or Star Trek Project, yes, let's go, remain speculative. Oh,
Not speculative. We need it to be true. Ha!
Hold that. Rumors of other potential final films such as Kill Bill Volume Project remain speculative and have not been confirmed as his definitive 10th project. Bummer. So on the side note, I will put a pin in that. I want to see more about this speculative Star Trek situation with Quentin Tarantino. So I'm going to copy and paste this down here and be like, can you please tell me more about this? Please and thank you. Can you pretty please with candy on top tell me, my cool peeps and I, more about this speculative talk surrounding Quentin Tarantino and the Star Trek project? ABOUT. More about the Quentin schedule for Quentin Tarantino. Let me put Star Trek. Let me see if I could change this really quickly. Copy, paste that down into here. Push paste. Come on, let me type this in. Please and thank you. Star Trek. STARTRE. There. While that loads up, let me see here. Stylistics. That's why Hercules is knocking back. What? Are you serious? Stylistics. That's why Hercules is knocking back roles. I can actually picture Hercules in the stacks of old with actual vinyl records, and he's going through playing all the old school music that his grandma listened to. That would be cool, DJ Hercules. I had to go to the potty to empty my royal bladder, and when I return, I will talk about the speculations of whether or not Quentin Tarantino is going to have his hand in a future upcoming Star Trek anything. Sorry about the cord, guys. This cord is alive. It's alive, alive, alive. I am back. I had to empty my royal bladder. I saw Hercules DJ set, and oh man, he DJ'd a set in Greece. He played Barbie Girl, and it was fabulous. That is a wonderful song. Let's go, DJ Hercules. I'll run that by him, but he's probably already low-key watching us because that's how Hercules is. But he'll pretend that he hasn't. But I'll run that idea by him to see if that's something he'll want to do in the near future. So let me just jot that down. I was thinking about that because Hercules already is doing a Fusion Fridays music excerpt anyways for LA. LA asked Hercules if he could do a music spot on Fridays because LA really loves music. So as part of Hercules the Shark contractual obligation, he now must do not only Fish Fry Fridays with Hercules the Shark, but Fusion Fridays music with Hercules the Shark. Excuse me. Oh man, Hercules the Shark, DJ Hercules. Yeah, because I've got him wrapped up in the music. Hercules, have you guys seen his one and only karaoke video? He's singing In Sync, Tearing Up My Heart. And he was wondering if he should change the words from tearing up my heart to tearing up my shark. I told him, just have at it, Hercules. I just need you up there celebrating. You know, LA was like, I just need you up there celebrating music. So I had to ask Hercules if he's up to doing another karaoke. He's done one. But yeah, Fridays are dedicated to Fish Fridays and the love of music. In the V. Let's see here. Let me write things down. Music from there we go. Yeah, Hercules karaoke. There's one video and he's singing to In Sync, Tearing Up My Heart. It's funny. Oh man, I'm out of tea. Wow, I'm really pouring through my snacks today, guys. I actually finished my tea. Unless one of the little people, you guys, when I was going to empty my royal bladder, did you see them in the camera? Because my tea is gone. I think they drank it all. And it probably went like this.
You guys don't tell Basket Head that we were in here and we're gonna drink the rest of her tea. Yeah, we're just gonna pretend that never happened. We'll finish drinking her tea. Yeah. And she'll think she's just going delusional. And that's how we'll leave it.
You guys are no good. Sit down. You drank all my tea. Oh, I cannot. Luckily, I have some water left over. But I sure was down in that tea. It's gone, y'all. Nothing. In reference to, can you please tell my cool peeps and I more about Quentin Tarantino's Star Trek? I'm going to read what this has to say. It's got here, Quentin Tarantino's Star Trek project, often described by directors as, quote, Pulp Fiction in space, end quote, is a scrapped R-rated film that remains on one of Hollywood's most famous what-ifs. I hope he does his big one and brings this to us. You know how cool that would be? Not only do we have, is it a Netflix original? Dogs in Space is a really cool animated show. But for this, It's so great. I had to send it up here to show you guys. Once again, Quentin Tarantino's Star Trek project, often described by the director as Pulp Fiction in space, end quote, is a script already film that remains one of Hollywood's most famous what ifs. I need that to come to pass. That, you know how awesome that will be right now? Oh my gosh. If that were to roll out, I'd probably be crying tears of joy and like disbelief, like I cannot believe it happened. I'll be up there feeling like Kelly Clarkson.
I can't believe it's happening to me. Some people wait a lifetime for a moment.
Wow. You hear that note? He totally flatlined that note, guys. He totally flatlined it. While it is likely never to be made, detailed information about the epic script, which still sits on Tarantino's desk, has emerged as of late 2025. The core concept, a piece of the action, end quote. The film was heavily inspired by the 1968 original series episode, A Piece of the Action, Earthbound setting. Earthbound setting. The story would have taken place primarily on an alien planet with an Earth-like 1920s gangster culture. Oh, sick. The travel and gangster. The script featured wild time travel elements and extensive scenes involving mobsters and classic gangster dialogue. The Kelvin crew. It was designed for the, quote, Kelvin timeline, end quote, cast with Chris Pine-led crew. Tarantino was specifically a fan of Chris Pine's portrayal of Kirk's. Nothing he played him with the script. I had to read that over because it's written funny. It was designed for the Kelvin timeline cast. A fan of Chris Pine's portrayal of Kirk, nothing he played him with the spirit of William Shatner. Style and tone, in reference to the what ifs if Quentin Tarantino did the Star Trek project film. Style and tone, written by Mark L. Smith, The Revenant. The script was famously intended to be a hard R. Violence, it featured Pulp Fiction level violence. Language, while the language was generally, quote, saved for special characters, end quote, it departed significantly from the franchise's typical clean image, which would have been really cool because if Quentin Tarantino grabbed his hands on the opportunity to revamp Star Wars, it will be killer epic. A crazy standalone. Actor Simon Pegg, who received a summary of the script, described it in the late 2025 as a crazy and intended to function as its own standalone epic rather than a sequel. Why the gloriousness of this all was scrapped. Tarantino officially walked away from directing the project in early 2020 for a singular reason. Legacy. The 10 film rule. Tarantino has committed to directing only 10 films. He reportedly struggled with the idea of a franchise sequel being his capstone, end quote, final movie. Final decision. In August of 2024, Tarantino definitively stated the movie is, quote, never going to happen, end quote. Because he does not want his directorial career to end on a pre-existing IP. The mind of the creative and the deepness within. While Tarantino may never direct it, the script is complete, so the script is done. So that means there's an open window for this thing to happen. Screenwriter Mark L. Smith has suggested that Paramount could still produce it with a different director, though the studio is currently focused on a separate origin film for 2025. So if that's the case, will there be another Star Trek movie in the looms? I need to look this up. So I have, will there be another Star Wars movie coming out in 2025 or 2026? It didn't give me anything. Hold on, let me rephrase the question. I'm going to rephrase the question, guys, because it didn't give me anything. Will there be another Star Wars movie coming out? Thank you guys for the emojis and stuff floating around. I see them on my Chromebook. In 2025 and 26, the Star Trek film landscape consists of one confirmed streaming exclusive movie and several theatrical projects and on certain stages of development. Nonetheless, there is something pertaining Star Trek in development. We've got Star Trek Section 31. Release date January 24th, 2025. Cool peeps. Format. This is a streaming exclusive event film on Paramount, not a theatrical release. Fine, I'll take that because I'm happily watching Stranger Things and that's not in theaters. Details starring Michael Yale as Philip Georgiou. The film explores a secret division of Starfleet tasked with protecting the Federation through unsanctioned means. Unsanctioned means. Status of the theatrical movies 2025 through 2026. As of late 2025, there is no confirmed theatrical release date for a Star Trek film in either 2025 or 26.
Oh man, really? Keep reading, Baskethead. Keep reading.
Untitled Star Trek Origin Story. Originally targeted for a 2025 or 2026 theatrical release, this prequel, directed by Toby Haynes, focuses on humanity's early contact with aliens. However, following the Skydance Paramount merger, in August 2025, no official production start has been confirmed, making a 2026 release unlikely.
Oh, come on. For the love of Captain Mikey, are we really...
Track 4, Kelvin Timeline. Recent reports indicate that Paramount has largely, quote, moved on from a direct sequel starring the Chris Pine and Zachary Quinton cast. New, fresh feature film. In November 2025, Paramount hired Jonathan Goldstein and John Francis Daly, directors of Dungeons and Dragons and Honor Among Thieves, to write and direct a brand new Star Trek movie that is reported to be a total reset with no connections to previous series or films.
Is that so?
The project is in early development.
Tell me something else. I cannot take this. When is the next Star Trek movie coming out?
Oh no, he's going through Star Trek withdrawals. He's shaking, y'all. He's shaking.
When is the next Star Trek movie coming out?
Please sit down. We'll figure it out together. I'm actually reading you the information right now, so just hold the line. It says here, grits with cheese. Oh, wow. Bam. High five. We've got a grits with cheese. You are the first one to say something different in reference to grits. So far, we've been on the run with shrimp and grits. Now we've got cheese and grits. Let's go. Let me put some cheese in the chat for the cheese grits. Finally, someone else said something different. Although shrimp and grits is wonderful, it is nice to see something else. So let me put some cheese in here and a bowl of grits. Here we go. Cheese grits. So in reference to, will there be another Star Trek movie coming out? We've got status of theatrical movies for 2025-2026, my cool peeps. As of late 2025, there is no confirmed theatrical release for a Star Trek film in either 2025 or 2026. Oh, bum, bum, bum. Untitled Star Trek Origin Story. I think I read all that. Bummer. Other notable releases: Beam Me Up Sulu, a documentary focusing on George Takei and Star Trek's history of representation, is set for digital release on February 17th, 2026. And it's spelled S-U-L-U, not solo, S-O-L-O, but Sulu. Beam Me Up Sulu, S-U-L-U. A documentary focusing on George Takei and Star Trek's history of representation is set for digital release on February 17th, 2026. And lastly, while no native films are in theaters, new seasons of Strange New Worlds and the series premiere of Starfleet Academy are scheduled for Paramount through 2026. And that is the latest Star Trek news, according to what I mustered up in the realm of whether or not they're going to be any Star Trek movies coming out this year or next year. You never watch Star Trek, but Star Wars, don't get me started. As long as it's in the stars, I guess we all win. Welcome to the intentionally very long live stream with Head Voyage number 9. My cool peeps and I gathered around multiple fires before the rising sun, hopped on the mothership, and watched a really cool movie today. The link is in the description if you're interested in catching up with what we watched. The movie choice for Voyage 9 was called Earth to Echo. Earth to Echo. And it was a fun movie. And I also like the soundtrack. The soundtrack that I should be listening to after this live stream by way of Spotify. Shouts out to Spotify for providing cool music we can listen to. So yeah, that movie was really cute. It was like a modern day E.T. movie. And it was based in like a modern neighborhood. I really enjoyed it. And it's worth the watch, or it's a good movie you can have on in the background, you know, when you just want some noise on in the background, but something not too heavy and nothing too crazy. That movie, the movie that we watched today, Earth to Echo, is that type of movie that I feel would not disturb the peace. I'm looking for the summary right now for those of you who are here. This is the 3rd hour going on the 4th hour. So welcome in 3rd and 4th wave of my cool peeps coming in. I'll let you know in the brief description of what the movie was that we watched today. Summarize the movie called Earth to Echo. There we go. So the movie we watched, Earth to Echo, according to AI Overview in the summary, Earth to Echo is a found footage sci-fi adventure about 3 best friends, Tuck, Alex, and Munch, whose Nevada neighborhood is going to be demolished for a freeway, leading them to discover a stranded tiny alien and a crashed spaceship. They named the alien Echo due to its beeping mimicry, and with the help of classmate Emma, go on an overnight quest to help Echo find missing parts for his spaceship, all while evading space government agents. The film follows their comedic and adventurous efforts to repair the alien spaceship and send him home, blending the elements of E.T. with modern technology like cell phone signals and online searches. It was a good movie. The George movie is great too. It's an Apple TV. Oh, Apple TV is really, to me, starting to make a comeback. Didn't Apple TV just merge with someone? I know Netflix merged with everybody and their mama for our streaming services, and they're planning to take over everything else. But I think Apple TV just merged with someone, didn't they? Let me look it up. What was the latest merger with Apple TV? Was the latest? Let's gather around the forest fire, bonfire, dumpster fire before the rising sun and see what was the latest merger with Apple TV. According to AI, it says here, the latest major merger for Apple TV was the October 2025 launch of Apple TV and Peacock bundle. That's right. A subscription combining Apple streaming services, now just Apple TV, with NBC Universal Peacock for a discounted price, offering original movies and live TV sports like NBA and F1. Around the same time, Apple also secured the exclusive U.S. broadcast rights for Formula F1 races for 5 years, bringing them to Apple TV. Key details. A streaming bundle with Apple TV and Peacock Premium. When launched October 20th, 2025. Cost starts at $14.99 a month for the bundle. Content combine Apple's acclaimed originals with Peacock shows, NBC, Bravo, and live sports. F1 deal. Apple also becomes an exclusive U.S. broadcaster for F1 race for 5 glorious years starting in late 2025. Context. The bundle follows Apple TV's Plus rebrand from Apple TV to simply Apple TV. You guys, okay, hold on. I have to read that again because it don't sound like they've done anything. This bundle follow Apple TV's Plus rebrand from Apple TV Plus to simply Apple TV.
Simply the best.
Dun, dun, dun.
Better than all the rest.
Sit down and thank you. So you said F1 was really good? Yeah, that stuff is pretty good with the racing and all that stuff. These movies expanded Apple TV's content offering, especially in live sports, with the addition of FS1 and NBA on Peacock. So thank you for bringing that up in reference to Apple TV Plus. Now, I'm also informed they did do a bundle thingy or some type of merger. So that's good news for all of you who are interested. In reference to the summary of the movie we all watched today about 3 hours ago on Baskethead Show, we have key plots. Welcome in all my cool peeps. The time right now is 9:03 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Head Voyage number 9. We watched Earth to Echo. Welcome in my 4th wave cool peeps. Please be advised, if you are ready to leave the mothership, all you have to do is pull out your cell phones and push the icon with the alien on it, and an alien will arrive with you swiftly, quick, fast, in a hurry with a pod to escort you safely from the mothership back to planet Earth. And if you're on planet Earth, don't worry, do not be dismayed. You haven't missed everything. Just simply push the alien icon on your cell phone and the alien will be with you shortly on planet Earth, wherever you are, and drive you safely to the mothership so you can be on here having a fantastic adventure with us. We have sunglasses at the back on the table, and also on the back of the tables, multiple tables, because we're moving up in the world. We have various food items like cheese, pretzels, combos, pizzas, fruits, you name it. all at the back table for eating and drinking. We also have an anonymous donation of glorious triple fat goose coats. So if you get cold and want to still look fashion savvy, all you have to do is put on one of those wonderful coats or a blanket to keep warm. They do not keep the heat on here.
The heat not on. Y'all, the heat ain't on. Ha, the heat ain't on.
I know that's right. Well, now that's one thing we can agree about. But we do have access to their bathrooms, and guys, their bathrooms are so clean. And if you get lost going to the bathroom or coming away from the bathroom, the aliens will escort you safely back into the room that we are renting out. This room is bigger. We've upgraded. The aliens agreed that we should upgrade to a bigger room, and we have. So shouts out to the aliens for letting us be on here Wednesdays only for a good time, for a long time, for a set amount of time. I'm not going anywhere, but I'm simply going to once again take the time to thank all my cool peeps for coming in. The ones who are in here from the first, second, third wave, welcome in, and welcome in to my fourth wave people. Hello and welcome in my cool peeps. I want to thank all the new subscribers, the day ones, day twos, day threes, day news, and the ones who are just simply passing through to show love and support. All are welcome here. Thank you so much for coming in, and let's keep room for others to chat in the conversation portion. We have a survey that's been burning up the charts. Yes, burning up the charts. Yes, take that. We have pick a meal, and we're not talking about Hamburger Helper, even though Hamburger Helper does indeed what?
Make a great meal.
Pick a meal. Oatmeal is at 52%, still running. Multi-meal is at 21%, and grits is holding it down at 27%. So far, since we've been on this live stream for the fourth hour or the fourth wave, grits have been mentioned the most in the comment by way of shrimp and grits, and now grits and cheese. But to my surprise, although grits have been mentioned the most in the survey been mentioned most by way in the comments, it's still losing. It is in the second place next to oatmeal. But I can't say, guys, I did pick oatmeal also. So shouts out to oatmeal. But by the time this live stream ends, you never know, grits may come back up and win. Grits, cheese, and here we go. We've got Tarsus with his Frankenstein meals. But that does sound pretty good, though, honestly. You did bring that up before, and I'm like, that could work. It's all about the type of grit that you use. You don't want them runny. I imagine that with that combination, the grits will have to be really kind of thick in order to make that work. And I believe it would. Let's see. Moving forward, we have cheese, grits, and whiskey. I'll take that for $1. Cheese, grits, and whiskey. What else do we have? Shrimp and grits, cheese grits, oatmeal. And to my surprise, even though oatmeal is winning, I haven't heard any combinations with the oatmeal, like cinnamon oatmeal with apple chunks, oatmeal with peaches. And I mean, not the instant kind neither, but you know how you have Kellogg's cornflakes, and it's a base cereal, but you can build on it to put strawberries in it, bananas, and so on. That's the same philosophy with oatmeal, but I haven't seen not one person during this 4 hours of streaming bring up a food combination with oatmeal, although oatmeal is winning. Moving forward, in reference to summarizing the movie that we watched today, Earth to Echo, the key plot points. We've got strange signals, the aliens, the quest, found footage, and themes. At the top, under strange signals, the boys start getting weird coded messages and map fragments on their phones, leading them to a desert crash site. Map fragments. The alien. They find Echo, a small robotic alien who needs their help to find parts to rebuild his ship. The quest. The friends embark on a journey across town using their phones to follow clues, collect parts, and keep Echo hidden. Now, on their quest, it was a fun part because they showed a pawn shop, and in the pawn shop, what caught my attention the most was the tambourine. I really liked that tambourine. It was a well-built tambourine, and it looks like if you dropped it, nothing will bust out of it. Shout out to the tambourine in the pawn shop, the star of the show. Besides the owl named Echo, I wish I had a tambourine emoji. So I'm gonna put the owl and the and say tambourine. But goodness, man, those were the two things that really stole the show. Shouts out. So I want to say, shouts a holler to the alien owl. Oh man, the alien owl in the movie and the tambourine. Play, 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 my green tambourine. Oh, gravy train dog food. The stars of the show, quite frankly. The stars, let me type this in. The stars of the show, quite frankly. As I type this in, if I can spell it correctly. There we go. A holler out to the alien and owl in the alien owl in the movie and the tambourine. The stars of the show, quite frankly. Oh man, that tambourine. So we've got, in reference to key plot points, the alien. They find Echo, a small robotic alien who needs their help to find parts to rebuild his ship. The quest. The friends embark on a journey across town using their phones to follow clues, collect parts, and keep Echo hidden. In the movie, one of the kids kept the alien in his backpack, which was cute. Found footage style. The story is told through the boys' video recordings, including bike-mounted cameras and cell phone footage. Themes: friendship, helping strangers, and navigating the transition of moving away from home. Shouts out to one of the sound bites that was used heavily on TikTok maybe 2 years ago and now on YouTube, called The Friendship. And the music was like dun 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 dun, or something like that. And that's a nice little music bite that was once circulating pretty tough on TikTok 2 or 3 years ago. How do I know? Because I used it several times, and it's a nice song, and it's simply called Friendships. Shouts out to Friendships, the ones we had, the ones we still have. Earth to Echo 2014 is a science fiction adventure film shot in found footage style, following a group of young friends who discover a stranded alien on their last night together. According to AI Overview Deep Dive, the story of the show are always Hercules. The stars of the show are always Hercules. He, the alpha dog, Apex.
Not the alpha dog Apex. If anyone's the alpha dog Apex around here,
What's going on with you?
if anyone's the alpha dog Apex around here, it's gonna be me. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Don't start singing.
It's gonna be me.
Sit down. Oh, how do you guys always get on the ship? You know you're not invited, but they always find their way on here. I'm done with you guys. I cannot take it any longer. You know how they have cliffhanger, can't hold on much longer. Well, I'm like, cannot take it any longer. And that's why it's called cliffhanger. I want to see what streaming movies are coming to Netflix. So let me open up another tab. I don't want to have too many tabs open, so let me find a tab that's already open and now just keep continuing. Split view makes it easier to multitask. Put pages side by side in the same tab so you can easily compare options. Show me how. Click right on this tab and click right on this tab and select Add tab to new split view. Okay, click right on this tab. Split new view with current tab. Yes, please. Oh, my computer just helped me. Thank you, AI, for helping your girl and basket head. Because, oh my gosh, nicely done. You can now use split. Oh my gosh, that's really nice. Thank you, computer. Wow, I love it. And that's really nice. So let me go down here and type in what movies are coming to Netflix December. What movies are coming to Netflix? Well, I better narrow that question down because it's going to give me everything. So what new movies? No, I don't even want to say that. How can I ask this question in reference to Netflix? What movies are coming to Netflix this December? Like Netflix originals. Yeah, let's narrow it down. So I'm about to see what Netflix original movies are coming in the month of December. It says here, Netflix is releasing several original movies and documentaries this December 2025, ranging from high-profile blockbusters to holiday-themed dramas and global sci-fi. Y'all, what's global sci-fi? Is it sci-fi enough? Like, is it sci-fi global enough? Do we need to add the word global on it? How much more can a sci-fi movie be? How much more can a SCIFY movie be? I don't even understand that. That's like, how can a sci-fi movie be global? Sci-fi is space. Sci-fi is like the world. That don't even make sense. I'm going to get ready to read it in a minute, but I'm typing this comment in here. Netflix is releasing several original movies and documentaries this December 2025, ranging from high-profile blockbusters to holiday-themed dramas and global sci-fi. What in the national what? It says here, major original releases. J. Kelly, December 5th, a comedy drama directed by Noah Baumbach, starring George Clooney as an aging movie star traveling through Europe with his manager, played by Adam Sandler. Oh snap, Adam Sandler is going to be someone's manager in this movie. Now that's going to go over well in a fun way. Goodness. Wake of Dead Man, a Knives Out mystery, which has been heavily promoted since we've been talking on Basket Head. It says Wake of Dead Man, a Knives Out mystery, December 12th. It's already out. The third installment of Rian Johnson's whodunit franchise, featuring Daniel Craig as Detective Bennett Blank. Investigating a murder at an upscale New York church. Not a church. Now, as much as I've been reading about this, this is my first time finding out that the Knives Out Part 3 installment is going to be at a church. Dun, dun, dun. That's a double yikes. The Great Flood, December 19th, a South Korean sci-fi disaster film about a researcher attempting to save her son during a catastrophic global flood. We've got Goodbye June coming out December 4th, the day before Christmas, or should I say the night before Christmas. Kate Winslet directed debut. Okay, let's go Kate Winslet directional debut. A drama focusing on 4 adult children gathering to say farewell to their ailing mother during the holidays. The Best You Can, coming out Christmas Day. A dramedy starring real-life couple Kevin Bacon and Kyra Sedgwick, following a security guard who develops a relationship with the woman after saving her home from a robbery. Kevin Bacon, not to be mixed up with Kevin Bacon, the typing game for computers. Holiday and International Originals.
What a wonderful world. It's a wonderful world, and on the other side of the coin, it's a mad world. And on the other side of that coin, it's a sad world. 3 sides to the coin. We've got Troll 2 coming out December 1st, a sequel to the 2022 Norwegian monster hit, following a new troll's destructive path across Norway. Oh no! No, it's gonna tear up everything. Well, that's coming out December 1st, so it's already out. My Secret Santa is out. It came out December 3rd on Netflix. A romantic comedy about a single mother who disguises herself as an elderly. What the H? I gotta start over. Hold on. Hold on. My Secret Santa, December 3rd. A romantic comedy about a single mother who disguises herself as an elderly man to get hired as a ski resort Santa. Now that is going to be fun. It's like the reverse Mrs. Doubtfire. I gotta write this movie down. Oh man. Check out My Secret Santa on Netflix. I had to see that. That's gonna be stupid fun. My Secret. Oh man, let's go Netflix. A Netflix original movie. I want to see. Cool. I wrote it down. The next Netflix original movie is The Night My Dad Saved Christmas Part 2. It came out December 5th, my cool peeps. A Spanish sequel where a father-son duo must rescue a kidnapped Santa Claus. That's bad. Remember on The Nightmare Before Christmas, they kidnapped Santa Claus? That was terrible. Jack Skellington and those 3 bad kids on The Nightmare Before Christmas. Tin Dance, December 18th. So this movie is coming out tomorrow. A Japanese romantic drama adapted from a popular manga series about rival professional dancers training together. We've got original documentaries coming out on Netflix right now. I'm going to put some popcorn in the chat for all the movies that are coming out. Not a hippopotamus. What does a hippopotamus have to do with popcorn? You guys, I typed in popcorn and hippopotamus came up. All the Empty Rooms, December 1st. A moving short film memorializing the bed. Oh my gosh. All the Empty Rooms is basically a documentary about, how can I say this? Things that happen at school that weren't cool.
The New Yorker at 100, December 5th, a feature-length look at the history and inner workings of the legendary magazines. We've got an 86 on Manco, December 17th, a documentary investigating the mysterious 1999 passing away of billionaire banker Edmund Safara. And we have The Cover-Up, December 26th, traces the 50-year career of Pulitzer Prize-winning investigative journalist Seymour Hersh. And lastly, under the documentary section, 4 movies coming out as a Netflix original for this month, Rebecca, December 31st. An intimate documentary following the life and career of global superstar Becky G. Shouts out to Netflix and all of the movies that are coming out or have already been released for this one shiny month. And there's the hippopotamus. How in the world does hippopotamus have to do anything with popcorn? Hippopotamus popcorn. Is that what we're doing now? Hippo popcorn? Hippopotamus popcorn. Get it while it's hot. Goodness. WH. Sad shame. Let me type that in here. While. So we've been having a lot of fun on this live stream with its intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head Voyage number 9. The glorious time is 9:26 and we are rapidly, to my surprise, approaching the 5th hour. And I've already told the aliens that we will make this a 5-hour show. So they're getting ready to circle back into orbit, getting closer to planet Earth. The time right now is a glorious 9:26 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We do have refreshments in the back of the table. We have blankets and triple fat goose coats to keep you warm. I want to say thank you for the aliens for allowing us to use their bathrooms. Their bathrooms are super duper clean. I cannot say it enough. All are welcome here on the fantastic voyage. Can you believe, guys, we are approaching voyage number 10 next week? 10, a solid number. Although 3 is a magic number according to, Schoolhouse Rock. 10 is the magic number also in reference to, it's the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. Earth to Echo is the movie we gathered around various fires to watch before the rising sun as we drifted off into space for a long time. Once again, shouts out to Apple TV members because they've got that Apple TV and Peacock bundle going on. And they are going to have an NBA and F1 package. Apple TV, known as Apple Plus, is no longer called Apple Plus. It's just simply called Apple TV. And for 5 years, they will be hosting F1 sports on their platform. If you are interested in all the things going on about the never-ending story of streaming platforms merging continuously with one another, confusing all of us cool peeps on what the heck we've got in our bundle packages and what has been secretly removed from our bundle packages right underneath our noses like a transformer transforming into the night. When will we ever understand exactly what we have in all these streaming services? Soon as we learn it, they change it. While we are here, I am curious about what's going on with the Netflix mergers. We have a little time to get into that, and I am very curious. Let's see, what is going on with the current Netflix mergers? Gather around on the mothership as we see what's going on with the current Netflix mergers. To all of my cool peeps who recently are subscribed to the ever-rising prices of Netflix. In December 2025, Netflix is in the process of a major acquisition of Warner Brothers film. Here they go with the big fancy schmancy words, guys. So that means they're gonna try to pull the wool over our eyes. In December 2025, Netflix is in the process of a major acquisitions with Warner Brothers Film and Television Studios, as well as the HBO and HBO Max brands. Already, I am unfortunately confused. Current status of the Netflix Warner Brothers deal. Agreement reached. Netflix and Warner Brothers Discovery, known as WBD, announced the definitive merger agreement on December 5th, 2025. Deal value. The transaction is valued at approximately $82.7 billion in enterprise value, or $27.75 per share. WBD board recommendation. As of December 17, 2025, my cool peeps, the WBD board of directors have unanimously urged its stockholders to approve the Netflix merger and reject a rival, quote, hostile bid from Paramount Skydance. Wow, hostile bid. What's going on, Paramount Skydance? Those are some strong words. And it's in quotations. I want to read that again. WBD board recommendation. As of December 17, 2025, according to AI Overview, the WBD board of directors has unanimously urged its stockholders to approve the Netflix merger and reject the rival, quote, hostile, end quote, bid from Paramount Skydance. Structure of the deal. Before the merger closes, Warner Brothers Discovery plans to spin off its linear cable networks, including CNN, HDTV, and TNT, into a new standalone company called Discovery Global. Here we go. In mid-2026, Netflix will then acquire the remaining studio and streaming assets.
Okay, I'm lost.
I am too. I believe, what does it say?
I believe Netflix didn't merge with Fox because they said they acquired the WB gaming division, but they said that it wasn't a priority for them. I was upset when Disney removed the Marvel TV runways, shaking my head. They're always removing things away, and they don't even ask us if we want that or not. Oh,
tell me about it. Now please go sit down. Competitive bidding war. The deal follows a period of intense competition. Paramount Skydance rival bid. Following Netflix announcement, guys, it says here Paramount Skydance launched a hostile all-cash tender offer of $30 per share, roughly $108.4 billion on December 8th, 2025. The reason for the rejection.
And I'm going to tell you all the reasons why.
Sit down. Reasons for rejection. The WBD board rejected Paramount's higher price offer due to, quote, material deficiencies, end quote, in financing and the lack of a firm equity backstop from the Elsons family. Boy, those fancy schmancy ways to just say no. I tell you, quote, material deficiencies. Boy, tell us anything. Tell us anything but a simple no. Comcast interest. What the H? Behold, the evolution of TV is gone into the cosmos. They are now using words that I've never heard or seen before in reference to TV anything. Comcast interest. Comcast NBC Universal also reportedly submitted a second round proposal, but was outbidded by Netflix. I'm sorry, NBC Universal. Y'all couldn't stand up to the test of time. sad, y'all. We're witnessing a corporate fight right before our eyes. We're witnessing corporate people devour one another like vicious velociraptors and pterodactyls and Tyrannosaurus Rex. We're witnessing Jurassic Park of the corporate right before our eyes. If these people don't merge, they're getting laid to rest. I'm glad I'm a regular person. What? According to AI Overview, what this means for us, the consumers.
Here we go. This is what I want to know. What does this mean for me?
If the merger is finalized, it will fundamentally change the streaming market, according to AI Overview. Content library. Netflix would gain control over iconic franchises like, oh man, I don't want them to be on Netflix. Oh. Content library. Netflix will gain control over iconic franchises like Harry Potter, the DC Universe, and the entire HBO catalog. I like where Harry Potter is at. It's more befitting. Netflix they've got Stranger Things. Well, that's totally two different entities. We've got Stranger Things and we've got Harry Potter.
Never the two shall twain. Never. Oh, never.
Ah, yo, he's wailing. I don't think he liked this merger neither. I don't like it neither. Potential subscription change. Analysis suggests, according to AI Overview, this could lead to a higher subscription fees or new, quote, Netflix Plus tiers, end quote, to access the expanded library. Here we go. Regulatory scrutiny. The merger faces significant antitrust challenges, according to AI Overview. Critics include several U.S. lawmakers argue it could create a quote, streaming powerhouse, end quote, controlling nearly 43% of the market. Timeline. Netflix expects the deal to close in 12 to 18 months, pending regulatory and shareholder approvals. We know how that goes. The deal's probably already done. There's nothing you can do now. It's too late to turn back. It's over. There's nothing you can do now. Nothing. Oh, man. Gonna go up. When? So it says here, there's nothing you can do now. The Netflix deal has probably already happened and the prices are probably going to go up. It's a crying shame. Tell me about it. Velociraptor. Well, I can never Hercules enough. Hercules has turned a new leaf and shoulder. He don't do things like that anymore. Hercules is a changed shark. I know that's right. Moving forward, as the mothership comes closer into the orbit of planet Earth, it is 9:38. It is 9:38 Eastern Standard Time. Here on is the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head. The mothership is reported to dock back on planet Earth at exactly 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and the doors will open a little beforehand. As you start getting yourself together and grabbing your things, we have to-go boxes, containers ready for you to fill and take back home. with you on planet Earth, it is advised, according to the aliens, to not just exit the ship right away, but to decompress after getting your to-go boxes and emptying your royal bladders. There's a decompression room that they've opened up for us because we've gained their trust. There is a decompression room where you can sit in for the last 15-20 minutes of the show on live stream, so you can safely leave from the spaceship to planet Earth without having any type of super extreme jet lag. Although you don't have to do it, it is strongly suggested that you do. We just finished reading what is going on with this Netflix merger, and my friends, prices may be gearing up again. I wish they quit gearing up the prices. So let me ask the question that is probably inevitable. When are Netflix prices going up? And an overview will probably say it's too late. It's already happened. So the next question should be, how much? Oh boy, when will Netflix I've talked before. Let's see here. Netflix prices are not scheduled to increase immediately, as the proposed acquisition of Warner Brothers will not close for another 12 to 18 months, likely in late 2026 or early 2027. However, here we go with the however, analysis consider a price hike at or after the deal's completion to be inevitable. Netflix's most recent price increase for all plans occurred in January 2025.
Current status and outlook. Netflix has stated that for now, nothing is changing with current memberships and that the two services will continue to operate separately until the deal is finished, pending regulatory and shareholder approvals, whatever that means. It has nothing to do with me. I'm just a regular person who gets off of work and venges out in front of the couch and watches Netflix, which is getting incredibly too high.
I need you to sit down because Bella Swan is starting to turn red as she realizes the inevitable that eventually Netflix prices will be skyrocketing into the moon. While the immediate future holds no announced prices, no immense price changes, let me start that over. While the immediate future holds no announced price changes related to the merger, industry experts anticipate an increase when the Warner Brothers content library, including titles like Harry Potter and the DC Universe, is eventually integrated into the Netflix platform. This is because the combined entity will control a significant portion of the streaming market, reducing competition and allowing for potential price increases. Oh yes, you heard it right. As we bring this mothership on home, brace for impact as the impact of the jet, steam, whatever's they use to float us off in space meets closely to the Earth's surface. There will be light turbulence, not too much, but please brace for impact. House lights are starting to come up in the mothership as you find your way and get all of your belongings for the landing in the survey. I want to shout out all my 107 cool peeps who participated in today's survey. Pick a meal. Oatmeal is reigning tried and true with the glorious 50%. Malto meal is 21% and grits is at 29%. I thought for sure by the end of this voyage that grits would win because more of my cool peeps throughout this voyage talked about fish and grits, or should I say shrimp and grits and cheese grits, more than oatmeal was mentioned. I too voted for oatmeal. The best way to condition and recover from the mothership is to watch Hercules the shark. I picked oatmeal because I forgot about shrimp. See? So shrimp and grits, if you were to read all of the survey, if you were to read all of the answers in here, it's like technically shrimp and grits won. So I'm going to put that in here. I'm going to put shrimp and grits, SHRIMP. I'm going to put the shrimps in here and a bowl of grits and put grits. No, not grits. I have to type in bowl.
Mrs. Trenchbull.
So let me put, so technically shrimp, IMP, and grits won because of all my cool peeps talking TALKING about grits more, way more in the chat opposed to oatmeal. So that's a total strike right there in a good way. Total strike. So technically, guys, on the record and off the record, let it be known that grits basically won. Because in the chat, all of the cool peeps were talking about shrimp and grits or cheese grits in general. Shouts out to a hot bowl of grits for a breakfast, lunch, or dinner meal to get you through. We've got latest Netflix pricings as of January 2025. Do these prices sound familiar to you, or are they just being modest? Netflix has raised its U.S. prices across all tiers in January 2025. The current monthly costs are standard with ads $7.99 a month. That's not bad at all. Standard ad-free jumps up to $17.99 per month, and premium ad-free 4K, as if we really need that, is $24.99 a month. Just in case you are interested in all of that. I'm still not cool with Netflix taking Harry Potter, because it just seemed like not a good fit. I like where it's at now. Moving forward, let me go through all my tabs and see if I have everything in here. And once again, we found out that Brad Pitt likes peanut butter and jelly. While we're at it, let's see what other celebrities claim that they like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. What other celebrities like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches? Other celebrities. And jelly. It is, you see, I see references to peanut butter and jelly in lots of movies, guys, all the time. And they're just eating it like the AI described, by the spoonfuls. Peanut butter and jelly, PB&J sandwiches are surprisingly common staple among celebrities and professional athletes, often cited as a nostalgic comfort food or critical pre-performance energy source. Entertainment celebrities are as follows: Austin Butler, Julia Roberts, Bruce Springsteen, Kylie Jenner and Travis Scott, Jamie Lee Curtis, Heidi Klum. are all celebrity entertainers who eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. As far as professional athletes, guys, it says peanut butter and jelly has become a legendary ritual, not ritual, in professional sports, primarily in the NBA. NBA stars like LeBron James, Steph Curry, Kevin Durant have all been noted for using peanut butter and jelly as pre-game energy boosts. We've got Russell Westbrook. He has a specific ritual where he eats toasted peanut butter and jelly on wheat bread with strawberry jelly exactly 1 hour before tip-off. Travis Kelce, the NFL star, frequently consumes Uncrustables. Let's go, Uncrustables! Pre-packaged frozen PB and jelly sandwiches more than almost anything else as a quick fuel source. Other notable athletes: Derek Jeter, NBL, Major League Baseball, Sidney Crosby, National Hockey League, and Rob Gronkowski of National Football League have all famously incorporated peanut butter and jellies into their pre-game routine. Peanut butter and jelly is by far a beloved snack for some and meal to others. So let me write that question down. That was really cool. I still have my emergency sandwich with me. I took one bite out of it to test it to see if I put enough on it. And that one is a ham sandwich. But since the mothership is landing, it basically has landed and the doors are slowly starting to open, I will save that ham sandwich for once I get off of the mothership today. I'm going to write in this question really quickly for future reference. What? Like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Did I write that down? I'm going to write another thing down too, because I don't want to forget. There we go. I have it written down in my handy dandy clipboard. That was really cool. Did I read everything off here? Let me scroll down and see. Yep, I lightly touched the surface of the celebrities who do like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. And I wrote that down for future topics of discussion. We talked about the Apple TV and Peacock bundle, which is very good information to know. But now that Netflix is pretty much hogging up all the resources, besides Apple TV having FS1 for 5 years and NBA, what else do they offer that's intriguing? I know they have a nice long list of Apple TV originals. It seems like to me Apple has a lot more of those Apple TV originals that make you go deep into thought. According to like the small commercials and stuff I do see, it seems like they have more think pieces over there. Outside of that, I don't really know what else they offer. Because for some reason, I keep thinking Apple TV has Disney movies. Goodness. That's a whole nother ball of wax. Let's see here. Uncrustables is good, and it's a good invention. You guys, they have well, that's for Pop-Tarts, but I'm quite sure if you Google on excuse me, if you Google on YouTube, not Google on YouTube, come on, it's too many platforms. If you Google on YouTube, oh man, this is terrible. If you look up on YouTube, how to make homemade Uncrustables, you'll be able to save bundles of money by making them yourself. So let me get rid of this. This next song, that song's too quiet. All right. It is exactly 9:54 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and the mothership has completely landed and the doors are open. Feel free to take an exit off of the mothership if you are ready and left the decompression room for a set amount of time, so you won't have severe intensive jet lag, because it won't be fun. I don't want you guys losing your lunches upon exiting the mothership, because from that moment you'll have to be responsible for cleaning that up yourself, because you have safely exited off of their property. Moving forward. What does Apple TV offer? Also, I thought Disney Plus and Apple TV merged. With all of these merges happening, the dust is still unsettled. But one thing for sure is we're all going to be paying the price come time when prices go up. So brace for impact, my cool peeps, as the merger wars steadily continue. I would not be surprised next voyage, because we saw Steve Urkel in passing going to grab a burger. Last week we saw the Green Power Ranger, the Green Mighty Morphin Power Ranger in passing. Perhaps on It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head Voyage number 10, we will see and bear witness to the whole Netflix Peacock streaming wars in a full-fledged battle in space. We will have front row seats to the carnage as they beat one another over the head, senseless for power and control over the streaming diaspora. We'll be safely in our mothership watching the epic battle, the battle to the end. So once again, if you are interested in going to the movies anytime soon, the movies that are coming out in a couple of days, December 19th, Avatar Fire and Ash, SpongeBob movie, Search for SquarePants, The Housemaids, and David are coming out in a couple of days if you want to get out to the movies. December 25th, 2025, on Christmas Day, we've got Anaconda, Marty Supreme, and Song Sung Blue, not to be mixed up with Cordon Bleu. Tomato, tomato, the little guy says, so take your pick. Can I get the Song Blue with cheese? Sir, that's not food. You can't tell me nothing. Security. We've got another one of those basket cases trying to order something that we don't have on the menu. Song Sung Blue is a musical drama based on the true story of a couple who performed as Neil Diamond tribute band, starring Hugh Jackman and Katie Hudson. Shouts out to Wolverine, who's in another singing movie. let me get my quotes up here for the day. We have a couple of minutes remaining on It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head Voyage number 9. We gathered around the forest fire, bonfire, dumpster fire. One of the fires we gathered around before the rising sun and had a good time for a set amount of time. Today on the mothership, special thanks to the aliens who let us come on the mothership on Wednesdays only to have a great time watching movies and hanging out with one another. I hope you guys have a really cool rest of your week. Please remember that on Mondays and Tuesdays, who is it?
On Mondays and Tuesdays, the cow comes on Morning Moo with ELAY TV. On Wednesdays, which is today, like duh, it's Basket Head. And it's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head. We're here for a 5-hour minimum watching movies and chatting about movie stuff. Tomorrow, which is Thursday, is, what is it? Tomorrow is Freestyle Thursdays with ELAY TV, where she shows up as herself and not in a costume. Friday is your boy Hercules the Shark, back by popular demand for Fish Fry Fridays, where you can laugh at his pain and stories of his life. And in addition to that, Hercules the Shark will be on talking about music because ELAY TV wants Hercules the Shark to talk about music on Fridays. Thank you.
Thank you so much for nicely giving the announcements. Although you're not supposed to be on the ship, you are still here some way and somehow. We have completed the voyage of It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head Voyage 9, my cool peeps. It's been a great ride, and I had a lot of fun out here hanging with all of you, chatting and learning about different movies that are coming out. The leftover snacks have been totally vanquished from the table. Thank you guys so much for taking the extra leftovers home. It's good not to waste. Waste not, want not. The aliens also told me to tell you guys thank you for being very nice and respectable and friendly on the mothership, because that's the only way to fly. Anything else will not be tolerated, and you will be unfortunately kicked off the mothership to drift around in orbit in space all by your very lonesome. That's what the aliens said. So moving forward, we have the schedule up for all the other events that are coming in the timeline. We're gonna wind down this thing. The aliens are actually leaving. I guess they're in a rush today. Usually they will wait before we leave, but they're already on their way. So apparently they have other engagements, but shouts out to the aliens for letting us utilize their mothership. Let me see if I didn't miss anything here in the comments before we wrap this up. We started this liftoff at 5 a.m. in the morning Eastern Standard Time. I hope you guys have had wonderful breakfasts. Good morning to the ones who are just waking up. Peace out to all of you guys. Peace out, everyone. Take care. See you back on planet Earth tomorrow. That's right. Once again, my cool peeps, I have a couple of minutes to be on here, letting the 5-hour mark do its thing. Same here. Thank you, Basket Head. Much respect. Bye-bye, gang. Hope to see you soon. Thank you, everybody, for having a good time and fellowshipping with everybody on It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head. This is a place where you can be yourselves and just hang out and vibe. You guys have a good day, good night, good evening, good morning, what have yous. All right, let's wrap this puppy up. Let me put some spaceships in here. Thank you, all of my cool peeps. Let's see, oh, come on, typewriter. Let's see here, cool peeps, for stopping in on the mothership. Here we go again for Hippery Shield. The what now?
We are now approaching the heck if I know shield.
Sit down. And we are Audi 5000 and T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you next epic voyage, my cool peeps. Thank you so